Prova, prova, prova.
Ready?
Yes.
Ready, Doug?
Speak slowly for me, please.
Yes. Just this one?
Okay.
Ah. Hello and welcome to the NSR WRE 2025. There we go.
I like it, very good. And hi guys,
Hi.
thank you for Ian and Doug. I'm Antonio and io sono qui per raccontarvi in italiano, giusto per pochi secondi, che siamo al Casoria e per la 24 ore di endurance, la World Race Endurance della NSR. È una gara di resistenza, sono 24 ore, noi partiamo alle 15, c'è lo start alle 15 e per 24 ore saremo in diretta con Anean e con Doug che vi racconteranno in inglese, perché è una gara internazionale, è una World Championship, quindi si parla in inglese. Io ho visto su YouTube, I've seen on YouTube the people just in English, not Italian. Non ci sono commenti in italiano su YouTube. Ragazzi, partecipate, commentate, perché poi Ian e Doug avranno la possibilità anche di interagire con voi, oltre che di raccontare tutto ciò che sta succedendo, perché noi siamo qui, è il secondo giorno, ieri ci sono state le prove libere, stamattina le prove libere e poco fa sono terminate le prove cronometrate, quindi c'è la griglia di partenza, ci sono 32 equipaggi in gara. Welcome to Naples.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah. And what he said.
Yeah. So basically this is race coverage. We're going to be starting the 24-hour race at 3 p.m. Italy time.
Yes, it's going to be a marathon of an event.
Yep.
How close all the cars are and the field is going to, I think it's going to be a really good race. We're going to see a lot of position changes.
Yes.
Okay, I go outside and just another time, 25. Ciao ragazzi, vi lascio in ottime mani.
Ciao.
Okay, so that was Antonio, the head of the production team.
Yeah, so he's, him and his company sort of setting up all the cameras and the microphones and everything else you see here. It's
Yes.
not just mine and your pretty faces sat here. There's a lot of cables and that running around. Some of these cameras are absolutely like miles away.
Yep.
So all the teams are getting prepared.
So as you saw in qualifying, there was a car with an issue, one of the Zoo slot teams. They're not allowed to fix their car until the race starts.
Yes, I went and had a chat with them in the little break there, and they're not sure what it is. It's either the lighting kit or the motor.
Okay.
The motor's just died, which it shouldn't do because they're pretty reliable.
Yes.
But if you're not aware, after the scrutineering, their motor and tyres are removed from what they've been practicing with, and then a brand new motor and tyres are fitted to the car. So when they go out on qualifying, it's the first time they've pulled that trigger with that motor and set of tyres.
So why do they do that, Doug? Why can't they just use the tyres and the motors that they've been using in practice for the last day?
Because most of them are cheats.
Okay, fair enough.
No, I'm joking. That is not true.
No.
I think it's just to keep it all fair.
And consistent. I think it's consistency is the biggest thing.
Consistency.
Yep.
And you never know, people might be fiddling with stuff because they've had their cars in their pit boxes. And I'm not accusing anyone, but things like that do happen, and people aren't as honest as maybe they should be. So it just keeps everything, like Ian said, consistent and fair throughout the field.
Yes.
But imagine that, pulling that trigger for the first time on your qualifying session. It's not like you can have a minute warm-up.
Yep.
You're straight in with a new new motor and tyres.
Yes.
But the Zoo Slot team are just sat there now waiting, because when the race starts, they've just got to put their car straight into the fixing compound to fix it.
So, for people that don't know how it works, is they're not allowed to just take their car from the track to their own table to fix it. They've got to go with a marshal to, I think there's 4 or 6 fixing stations in the middle of the room.
So and
they've got to be watched.
They race around, their car stops. They're, like Ian said, there's a race marshal, you point over, the race marshal comes over, you're not allowed to pick your car up. He picks your car up, and there's soldering irons and stations on the race director's
already
tables,
pre-warmed,
not at your own workbench or anything like that. And they overwatch you as you fix your own car, and then they put the car back onto the track for you.
Absolutely. So they're going to start on the back foot, but before they put even a lap in, they're probably going to be at least 20 laps down.
At least 20 laps down. They've got a good idea. It's either one of the two things, the lighting kit, which some of the teams have been having issues with.
Yes.
There has been a slight rule change with the lighting kit, isn't there?
Yeah, so before, with the lighting kit, when if you had one of the front bulbs go, or one of the rear bulbs that go, that was fine, as long as you had one on front and back. But what's the rule now, Doug?
So it doesn't matter. You don't have to have any lights on your car.
Okay.
The track does have some little lights around it anyway, so you can sort of see.
Yep.
We weren't here for the night practice, were we? So we can't say for sure how dark it is actually in there.
I think it's going to be a challenge.
Yeah. So you don't have to have lights.
No. We haven't all had our eyes lasered like you, so it'll be pretty hard.
I've got X-ray vision.
Yeah. Have you?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's not a good sight. But if you do need to change your lighting kit, they will let you take your car off, change it. You used to get a time penalty, a lap penalty, but now you get, was it 10? Five laps given back to you.
Yes.
If you need to fix your
Which
lighting
is about
kit.
a minute of racing time.
I'm not sure how quick you can change the lighting on the cars. Maybe it'd be a question to ask one of them when we can. But you get 5 laps given back, but you used to get laps deducted or added on or whatever it was.
So the Zoo Slot team is actually the closest table to us, and they're there and they're laughing and chatting, but I think they're quietly concerned about how quickly they can get this fixed.
They are one of the teams with most dedication to themselves.
Yes.
One of them's got a tattoo, Zoo Slot tattoo. Yeah. One of them's got Zoo Slot shaved into the side of their head.
Oh, I should have done that last night with your shaver.
Oh, what shave? What mag racing?
No, Zoo Slot. Zoo Slot fan.
Oh.
Yeah.
You don't want to know what I shaved in yours. So all the teams are all chatting away. We just had the Electric Dreams #1 team next to us having a team meeting around a laptop with all the strategies.
Yes.
It's not just put your car on, squeeze the trigger and go, is it?
No.
There is some big strategies going on. Someone on the comments mentioned, I can't remember who it was now, about Spirit of America.
Yep.
And about how Greg has got his schedule down to a T. Everything is planned out.
I guess that's good for the people in the team, though, to know what they're doing, isn't it? Like they know where to be and when. They can plan their own breaks. They can plan their own pizza. There's a pizza place out the back that will make pizza for you when you need it.
Yeah, I've just got to give Tim the wink, and he said he's going to go get me a pizza.
Cool. Double wink.
Double wink. Don't you get a hot dog as well?
And a crepe.
That's a double wink and a head nod.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tim.
Cool. So you guys have got a good. I see a slight delay on this one. This telly isn't. I'll have a little chat. I've got the iPad in front of me, but that's slightly delayed to what you guys are probably seeing. What I'm talking about.
So we'll just try and get the attention of the production crew just so they can fix one of our tellies.
Yeah.
But yeah, any questions in there so far, Doug?
Let's have a little look. We've got 34 people online.
That telly's not on.
Joe Slinsky wanted you to translate what Antonio said, all that stuff, please.
Oh, yeah.
So if you can just translate all that. Joe.
Basically said, Ian is the best. Doug shouldn't even try. He should go home, basically. No, he basically just explained what we explained in English. That the race is going to start at 3 o'clock, 24 hours, all that sort of stuff. So he was just doing that for all the Italian people listening.
Tara, talking tattoos again.
Oh, Tara, have you seen some tattoos recently? Oh, so we just got one of our tech guys coming around playing with a telly.
Resetting the telly. So JRE 540, the 2 Electric Dreams teams are running 917s. The Spanish version qualified first in the US, and the other one 13th qualifier.
There you go.
That's weird. Yeah, how has that happened? So they've got the same car. It's almost the same setup because I think they've been sharing information about the setup of their cars.
Yes.
So their cars are probably pretty similar.
Yep.
So maybe the Electric Dreams #1 team is not as good as what they thought.
No, maybe it is purely down to the driver.
Maybe Marco is letting the side down.
Yeah.
Another thing with the setup that people have been saying is they've been running their bodies loose, haven't they, and their motor pods, and some of the teams have been slowly just tightening those up, and the times have been getting quicker.
Yes. Yeah, using different models to. There we go. Our screen's back on. There we go.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay. There we are. We're back up running. Depends how big, Tim.
You make an executive decision, Tim.
You just get one each. Yeah. We're just deciding what our food schedule is going to be.
Yeah, because we haven't really got a schedule, and we thought we'd get food just as the race is about to start.
Maybe we need Greg here to sort our schedule out. Greg, if you're listening, can you write us out a schedule,
Maybe
please?
we need feeding as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so the lanes have been selected. So the people that qualified first have selected to start in lane 5 of track 1. Which also means they'll finish in lane 4 of track 1, I do believe.
Okay.
But yeah, so lane 5 of track 1 is the qualifier.
Yeah, what you guys are seeing at the moment is a good overshot.
So what you can see on the screen at the moment is you can see 4 tracks. The one on the left is track 1. Far top left is track 2. Top right is track 3. The right one is track 4. And then we are just a bit further to the right of track 4, in the corner there. You can just about see our cameraman right on the edge of the screen there with his headset on.
Yeah. On the right-hand side, you've got Marco chatting to Maurizio Ferrari.
Yep.
Just on the right-hand side of track 3, the top of track 4.
That's it.
And look at all those pit boxes. Like I said, I'll get Tim to have a wander and get some close-ups in some of those pit boxes as it goes on.
We'll post it on our socials.
Yeah. There's so much information. There's how many years worth of knowledge and skill and tools and stuff when you're just hunting around people's toolboxes.
And slowly just adjusting that box so it's set up just perfect.
Yeah, and if you notice, the teams have got one box for the team.
Yes.
Because there's not enough space. So they must have decided who's bringing their box and what to put in that box.
Well, quite often, we've probably spoken to at least half the teams, haven't we?
Yeah, at least.
And we asked them who's the mechanic, and they always straight away go, oh, it's that person.
That person,
So they've definitely decided who is the one that's responsible for the car.
There's a few teams where there's a few of them as mechanics.
Yep.
So that's the thing, like the Electric Dreams team, quite a few of those guys like building cars.
Yes.
So do you reckon that's going to be an issue? Because there's too many people having ideas, as it were, compared to that person does mechanics, and you listen to them, you give them some advice.
I guess, I mean, maybe that's what you need a schedule for that, because people need a rest as well, don't they?
Yeah.
So if your mechanic is off on a rest and your car breaks, the other people have still got to be able to fix it.
Yeah. I was thinking more like the teamwork.
If
you've got 4 people that think they know how to build cars really well, none of them, they've all got egos, in the nicest possible way.
Just like you.
Yeah, just like me. And I don't want to back down because I think my way's best. You don't want to back down because you think your car's best.
Yep.
So do you reckon that could be a hindrance within the team?
It could be, yeah.
If you've got 4 or 5 people all thinking they've got the best cars.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But some of these teams where there's just one mechanic,
they
might they listen to that person.
Yeah.
And they're all getting on, and they can work forward rather than all against each
More
other.
harmony.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So just in, who we got online? Will the entire race be streamed for 24 hours? Yes. I'm not sure what time me and Ian are running till, like, as in consistently. We will stop at some point, but then on the hour throughout the whole night, we are going to pop back on for 5 minutes just to give an update.
Yes.
I think we'll probably stop at 10 o'clock or something?
Yeah, probably just after
10,
it goes
11.
dark. We'll have a little bit of the darkness.
Yeah.
Give you talk you through a bit of that as it starts.
Yeah.
And then through the night, every hour.
Every hour, then we'll be back on again about 7 a.m. or something.
Yeah.
7 a.m. Consistently again.
Right your way through to the end.
Yeah, right the way through. So yeah, if you come on during the night, in the middle of the night, if you're near the hour, we will be on just to give an update of what's been happening over that last hour.
Yes. So we're only a few minutes away from the scheduled race start time.
Did you hear the massive cheer? The team zoo slot just all did a massive huddle.
All three of them.
Yeah, all three of their teams.
So I can see some of the racers making their way to their stations now. People hanging around with their controllers. I can see a couple of marshals in place as well. So yeah, if you've only just joined the live stream, this is the NSR WRE 2025
here in Naples, Italy. Nice and hot.
Absolutely boiling.
Beautiful place. We were down by the marina yesterday having some dinner after the
some dinner
practice. Some dinner. Oh yeah, me and Ian had an eating challenge. Yeah, it's not hot here. We just got the meat sweats.
Yeah, that's it. So for those of you, you got a question?
Someone's put Ian interview some teams.
We will do throughout the 24 hours.
It's very difficult because they're so focused and in it. Even some of the ones that we're quite friendly with. Trying to get them to dedicate some time is quite tricky. They are, honestly, they're so in it and focused on their teams.
Yes.
But we do have a few people that have agreed to come over. We've got Robert from LEB.
Maurizio from Polycar and Slot It.
A couple of the team Spirit of America team. Said they'll come over and have a chat.
Marco from Electric Dream said he'll come and have a chat.
Yeah, so if there's anyone else that you want to grill on
Andrea is always available. He's always amazing with his time, so we'll get him on as well.
We'll see if we can get Ian over to have a chat.
I'm here.
Oh, nice. Maybe even Timpson.
Yeah, maybe. We could interview Timpson actually, couldn't we? Silent Tim.
Yeah, Silent Tim. So what we've got at the moment, saying what we're seeing, is we've got a podium with a big screen to our left-hand side, and the teams are just sort of lining up to get their team pictures on the podium.
So it's 3 o'clock, so I think they're just getting the last of the team photos, and then we will be cracking underway. I can see several people on their stands ready to start racing.
A huge garage. What did Ian and Doug have for dinner? Right, so it's like a Brazilian restaurant, wasn't it?
Yeah, like one of those ones where they walk around with different meats on a stick. They give you a pair of tweezery things, and they just carve off meat until you say stop.
We're having the minute silence, surely.
Yes.
But me and Ian, where we are quite stubborn, is that the word?
Yeah.
Neither of us wanted to give up before the other one, so we just kept going. Tim finished his dinner and we were still going.
An hour later, we're still having meat from these guys walking around.
And they're bringing it over, and we're like, yeah, I'll have it. Yeah, go on, give us an extra bit.
Bit more.
But there's all sorts of meat there. There was sirloin, chicken, turkey wrapped in bacon, sausages.
Yeah. Ultimately, though, I won because I had the cinnamon pineapple afterwards, which you didn't.
Yeah.
So.
Froggy. There he is on the live stream. That's a bit later. He did that a moment ago. How this amazing race is going. Yes. Carlos is here.
Hello, Carlos.
He'll be looking at how it's all been set up, no doubt. Good to see you, Carlos.
Hughes Garage.
Meat lovers. All you can eat with tweezers. You can't get much more than as you can. I'm not sure who it was that sent it to him, but he did a post of his barbecue sauces.
Oh, okay.
And stuff.
What, Hughes?
Yeah, you're Shane there from Hughes Garage. Yeah, if you've not checked out his channel, Hughes Garage SCA, the guy got some what is it?
Barbecue sauce?
Ideas.
Okay.
Like what's the term? His ideas and his artistic. Like you call me. Like, you know, with the ideas and all the artistic, creative. That's it.
There we go.
His creative passion and ideas on his track with the Mad Max theme and everything.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see what you're getting at now.
Yeah.
Got there
I
eventually.
can't think of a word, and then he's
Neither
useless.
can I. Told you can't even do English, let alone Italian.
But yeah, go check out his channel. I probably haven't sold it very well because I forgot all the words.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, his creative passion for that track, there is so much on there.
So yeah, huge garage SCA, slot car adventures. Get on that, get subscribed.
Oh, we've got Ian Douglas is here as well.
Hello, Mr. Douglas.
50% of the spinning pinion.
Yep.
Again, let's plug another one, shall we?
Yeah. Some would say the best 50%.
Some say the best. And Todd said he was the best earlier when we asked him.
He did.
The stuff he was saying about Ian Douglas.
Oh my words.
Yeah. If you didn't know, Ian Douglas is mine and Ian's love child.
Yep.
But no, honestly, if you haven't checked out the Spin and Pinion, the technical stuff that they go into on, because they're both champions of so many races, and the knowledge between them is, I watch it and I'm like, I like that most of the time anyway, to be honest. But,
easily amazed.
But no, it's fantastic. So do check out the Spin and Pinion, which is on Ian Douglas's channel, which is ID Works.
Yes.
Here we are.
Okay, so we've been handed a few things over the last hour or so. So we've just been handed a Lapmaster Digital Professional Slot Racing Management for Digital Racetrack Systems. We're not on screen. We are on screen a little bit at the moment, but we'll try and talk about when we're big screen later. We'll talk about that.
Yeah, so the guy that has created and made Lapmaster, so a lot of the raceways use Lapmaster, and he's in the
Racing
Barn's Hoppin team. Is that Team 1 he's in, or Team 2? Team 1. Yeah, he's in Team 1. So yeah, Carsten.
So still having the team photos next to us, so I guess that's just a slight delay in the race starting. Probably the teams that had their photos already are like raring to go.
And Rob Sale is watching from clothes shops. He's been dragged around the clothes shops at the moment.
You love it, Rob.
Yeah, he's always out clothes shopping.
He is.
Yeah.
Got to keep Sue happy. Okay, so for those of you that are new to 24-hour racing, here we've got 32 teams from 13 countries, but actually some of the teams I've got team
amalgamated with like four different countries of people.
So actually we probably need to work out how many countries are being represented, not just teams. But anyway, so 32 teams. We've got 4 8-lane tracks, which means we've got 32 lanes.
Wow, good at your maths, Ian.
Thank you very much. So it's a 24-hour race. Everybody's going to do 40 minutes on every lane, and then there's going to be a 5 minutes between each lane swap. They're not allowed to work on those cars in the 5 minutes. It's just enough time to get the driver swapped, get the marshal swapped, because once you've done your racing, there's also a schedule for marshalling.
You're allowed to clean your tyres, the basics, clean your tyres, oil your braids.
That's it.
Get some voodoo juice on there.
No working on your cars. And then, so everybody's going to do every single lane. And then, so through the night, we're going to keep you up to date with who's winning, who's losing, if there's any dramas going on, like we had in qualifying with the Zoo slot car. They're still waiting to be able to fix their car. In fact, I can see one of the Zoo slot guys sat in the middle there in one of the fixing stations, probably ready.
Yeah.
They're just going to bring the car straight to him, and then they're going to be fixing that straight away.
Yeah, so if you're not aware and you have just joined us, one of the team favourites, Zoo slot, that have been getting quick times, like the fastest times that we've seen the whole practice, put their car on for qualifying and just died.
That's it.
So they now have to effectively start in the pit lane because they're not allowed to work on their car, like Ian just said. So for a team favourite, that is a big blow.
One of the few teams we saw do a 9.9 second lap in practice. So
and that particular team won the Scale Auto 24-hour
three weeks ago in Spain.
Yes. In Spain. And they're quite famous around Spain, that team.
Are they the first Italian team to go to Spain and win in Spain? Is that what it is?
I think so, yeah. So they're getting a name for themselves around that area.
Yes.
So yeah, the teams are still queuing up. I've got the Spirit of America team in front of us.
There we go. Racer Barn Hoppen have just had their photo. Oh, we've got the Demon Racing up there, about to have their photo too.
Carlos, time for some breakfast. Carlos, I've got Marcus sat to my right. Do you want me to say anything to him?
Marco just said go home, you can have the day off.
Yeah, Carlos, Marco said you can go home if you want. You can have half day. Yeah. And he's asked, have we got the quali order?
We do not. We know who qualified first.
And that was the...
Electric Dreams Teresa.
Electric Dreams Teresa. Maybe that's what he was going at. We don't know any of the other teams, the order.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Electric Dreams second team, pole position, which is a bit of a shock. I don't think they expected it. They were quick.
Yep. So we've got 3 cars on the grid. We've got the Lola, the 908 and the 917, and the top 3, there's one of each. So, team photo still going on. Spirit of America just done. Demon Slaughter heading up now.
So yeah, Pat on the chat, let's go the USA teams.
Have you got a favourite, Pat?
Let's go to USA teams, there we are. We've got Spirit America just walking past.
Which is your favourite American team though, Pat? You've got to choose one.
Yeah, what's your favourite American team?
Marco just said clearly Electric Dreams.
He said 50% discount Electric Dreams if you say your favourite team.
Okay, I reckon that's the last team photo, so we must be. There's quite all the teams
hovering around.
Yeah, in their groups, having little chats,
doing their stretches.
Yeah, literally, there are some people doing stretches.
I wonder if any of them are going to go for a rest straight away.
Maybe
because of all the timings and schedules.
Yeah.
Is it worth going out for a bit of a sleep?
It'd be hard
because
though,
when
wouldn't
you're
it?
doing the overnight slot.
If I was in a team and I was on later, I'd want to know how we started. I don't know if I would sleep until I knew that we were off.
Yeah.
So I'd probably hang around for at least half an hour.
Yeah, it's difficult.
Yeah. Okay, so the madness has stopped next to us. You might have just heard another hairdryer. That was another airbed being blown up.
Brandon, well, hey there, Ian and Doug.
Hey, Brandon.
Or Dougie. I'm Dougie.
Dougie.
Heading to open the shop in about 3 hours, tell him. He's going to go open the shop in about 3 hours. Everything's fine besides the fire. Carlos, he says he's going to open the shop in about 3 hours. Everything's okay except for the fire. Is there a fire? Oh, there is a fire. Hopefully it's not too bad.
So we have 6 awards today for the race. If we just go through those. So we've got the furthest team award.
Furthest team?
Yeah.
Okay.
So which one do we reckon that one is?
I think they're just putting the cars onto the tracks.
Okay. Cars are coming out of Parc Fermé onto the tracks. Can we see that on the screen?
Yeah, it looks like
Nice.
It's all starting to happen. Yeah, they're lining it all up. So yeah, those awards, Ian. So we got the furthest
team. So is it going to be one of the American ones? Is America the furthest from here? All the rest are European, aren't they?
But then we were chatting to another team about this award.
Yep.
Some of the teams, like we said, have got like people from 4 different countries.
True.
So do you add all their mileage up? Because some have come like from America here, and within the same team, you got them from Germany.
Yeah.
Then from thingy, and then.
Yeah, absolutely.
The other award, dedicated award for non-European teams.
So that'd be one of the 3 American teams.
Yeah, and the British one.
You're getting into politics, are you?
The youngest pilot award.
Yep.
And I tell you what, from qualifying, that young guy up there.
Although it's hard to tell people's age these days, isn't it?
Definitely.
Yeah, so it could be him, could be Sam Digby.
Yeah.
We'll find out who that is.
We've got the most beautiful livery award.
So concourse.
We didn't speak about that earlier.
No, so they had all the cars on the track earlier, and everybody was voting for their favourite car. So we'll have the results of concourse at the end as well. Obviously the special awards for the winners. And then the first one, it says on here, guaranteed participation prize for all teams.
Of course, everyone's a winner.
Everyone's a winner, except for us.
Yeah. And we donated a little prize as well.
Oh, we did.
For the winner. So, as you're probably aware, we got magnetic racing for all your stock car accessory
and scenery needs. Magneticracing.com.
Magneticracing.com. But yeah, check us out. But anyway, we made a custom container. One of our car ones. And painted it all gold, and then inside had the NSR logo and World Champions etched on the inside of it. And I think that's going to be given away as part of the first prize for the winner, so they can store their race-winning car in it.
Ah, there. So I can see on track 4 the 8 cars being placed behind the line by one of the marshals.
And you've got a person from each member of the team just checking out that everything's all in line. I'm sure an extra few millimetres isn't going to matter over the course of 24 hours.
2 years ago at the last event, the race was won by 1 lap.
1 lap.
So over 24 hours, it does sometimes come down to a lap. So.
Slightly Mad slot cars are here.
Hello, Slightly Mad.
Hey, Fox and Walls. Hey, slot car gang. Hey, Ian and Dougie. Good to see you guys. And I can't wait for Ian Rice's part 3 video. Again, Ian Rice is Australian.
Yep.
He's originally from England.
Moved
over to Australia now. And yeah, what a great racer. We saw him at the Slotted Nationals at Electric Dreams, didn't we? And he was well up there. First time he's raced on that track and he was well up there. And Fox and Woles done it's like a 3-part interview with him. So yeah, do check that out. And I think he's going to be racing again at Electric Dreams in the Nationals, Slotted Nationals as well.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to know.
So do check that out. Tim's arrived with our pizzas.
There we go. So the race is about to start and we're off. No, only joking. We'll have those in a bit.
Yeah.
They're probably a bit hot right now anyway.
Yeah. Do they all the same flavour, Tim? People want to know what flavours you got.
So the camera that is normally on us has gone over to get a close-up of the race start by the looks of things.
Oh, cool. That means we can have a bit of pizza.
Can we? There's nothing on it, Tim. Okay, so we are not long from the race start. The cars are out of Parc Fermé onto the grid.
Oh, there we are. Look, we've got a close-up of the cars on the grid there. Look at those. We'll see if we can get some... Tim, have you got a picture of the cars on the concourse? A video? Yeah, so what we'll do, we'll ask Tim to post that and let us know what your favourite cars. Have you already done it, Tim? Oh, cool, yeah, so it's on
our social media. Think Scare Electric and Magnetic Racing.
It will be shortly.
Yep.
But yeah, go on there and check out the cars. Tim did a really cool sort of pano video.
Oh, so in the stories.
Oh, in the stories. If you check out our stories, and you can see all the cars and all their custom liveries. And there's some really good ones. So let us know what you think our favourite is.
Okay, getting some right close-ups now with that main camera.
Oh wow, so Carlos said the one and only Ian Rice was at the store yesterday, believe it or not, on his honeymoon.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow, how did he manage that?
I mean, he does a lot of racing, so I guess his wife is very open to that.
1 minute time.
1 minute and we will put the picture
yes. on screen. Okay, yeah, brilliant.
Okay, so the race isn't far away from starting. There is going to be a 1 minute silence before the race starts, which will explain when that comes along. Thanks for holding on. It won't be long before we start.
Yeah, it was quite sad, wasn't it? It was one of the drivers of one of the teams sadly passed away before the race. So yeah, it's going to have a nice minute silence. So we've got a good luck Tom Power from Fiona Giles.
Oh yeah,
so if you're watching, oh sorry there.
No, I think you're about to say the same thing.
Oh yeah, if you're watching, if you're like parents or friends of anyone racing,
suffering wives and girlfriends.
Yeah, suffering, yeah, or anything. Yeah, do throw a comment out there. I think there's 86 of you online at the moment. Throw a comment out there. What team they're in. A little bit of information about them. Let's get to know all the drivers and the teams.
Yep.
And that's just going to make the event grow and grow and grow, isn't it? What I was thinking as well, I was talking to you about it, where we're in this gymnasium,
Oh, yeah,
in
yeah.
all the seating, they could so easily sell or give away just a viewing ticket.
Yes.
So maybe to come in here, you need a paddock pass, so for you don't want it too cramped.
Yep.
But
the seating at the top there.
How cool is that? Or you've seen it on many of the social pictures that have been on for this event.
Yep.
I know my kids, if I came here with my kids, they'd love it. Maybe not for 24 hours, but for a few hours. You got the food outside, get some drinks, and just sit and watch the commotion that's going on.
Yes.
Like, it's like watching F1, isn't it?
It is.
Like you're watching people in the pits filling around the drama, people running around the tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah. They could easily sell tickets. Make it the second race that people can buy viewing tickets for.
That's it. What was the first one, Doug?
The Electric Dreams.
The Slotted Nationals?
Yeah, where you've got the bleachers.
Yes.
But this is the ultimate bleacher.
Yeah, look
all
at that.
All the way around, 360.
Yeah, it's a great venue.
John D, do we have any female drivers in the teams?
Definitely one, I think possibly two.
Yes. What we'll do is we'll ask Tim to go over and see if she minds having a chat.
Yep.
Popping over. She actually qualified for their team. I can't remember for the life of me what the team was now. Susanna, I think the name was down here. There it is.
Yeah.
Which was...
Yes. For Jamaica Bob team.
For the Jamaica Bob team. They're the rowdy bunch, the Jamaica Bob team. Apparently he's got quite a serious job. I'm not sure exactly what it was. It was like a taxman or something like that.
Something very serious.
He's always very serious, but when he comes in here, he's got the dreadlocks on. But we'll try and get an interview with the female driver.
Yes. Okay, so we're having some announcements in the hall.
Can you translate what that was, Ian?
Yeah, he basically said the race is starting soon, be ready.
Oh, what did Tim get on his pizza?
It's probably the hottest one they had. Okay. Yes. Yep. So the picture of the guy on the screen is who we're having a minute silence for. Just waiting for the announcement in the hall.
Yeah, his name was Federico Pietrella, and I really do apologise for the pronunciation on that surname.
So we're going to go silent now, and then we'll come back on once the silence is finished. I think they're about to start it, so because we're not entirely sure of what's going on fully, we're just going to go silent now. Okay, cool.
They're just getting everything ready still. There is a minute's silence happening, not sure when. Tim.
Okay, so we've had our minute silence for Federico there. Observed really nicely in the hall. Ended with a round of applause.
Yeah. Apologies for the predictive text. I put the guy Federico's name down.
Yeah.
And he kept changing it to Frederick. The thing. Even though I told it to not do it.
Yeah.
Federico. So we are just moments away from lights out
of the NSR WRE 2025. Oh, here we go. Cameras on the start line of track number 4. You're going to see the start live as it happens. And
everyone's waiting.
Here we go.
The drivers are poised on their positions.
Yeah.
I imagine their palms are sweaty.
So Andrea is saying something on the announcement now. Just reiterating some of the basic rules and saying thank you for being here.
I didn't know you could understand Italian, Ian.
You know me.
He's a man of many talents.
There we go. You see the Zoo Slot team over there on that table ready to fix their car?
Yeah. Yeah, they're literally ready. Look, their hand is right by that screwdriver. Ready, look.
And...
yeah.
Zoo Slot. So they're supposed to be in lane 32, so it's going to be one of the cars just here, right in front of us.
Yep.
I guess the marshal...
are they going to do it and then take the penalty for the car? There's 8 cars on the grid.
Oh, maybe.
And the
because you're allowed to swap your car in the first 4 sessions, aren't you?
Yeah. What was the lap penalty for switching your car?
Is it 10 laps? I did read the technical and sporting regulations the other night. Body, chassis, motor. For those of you that are interested in the actual detail, if you go on the NSR website and find the event, you can download the sporting regulations and the technical regulations.
And it is all on there, what you're allowed.
So maintenance and repair, technical inspection, penalties. Notifications.
Alright, so Thomas Palin has said, go for it, slot car for fun.
Team from Sweden.
Yeah. Everyone's got their cameras out for the start line.
10 lap penalty, Doug. 10 lap penalty.
So it's a 10 lap penalty. So it looks like Zoo Slot have got their B car. Oh, we've got a drone above our head for some footage.
Yep.
Nice. So yeah, it looks like Zoo Slot have possibly put their B car on.
Yep.
They have up to the 4th lane change to decide whether to keep that car or to go back to their original car.
Point 4.2 from the sporting rules, if anybody's interested in downloading those. Everybody ready? And say that famous saying. Here we go. Lights out, away we go. There we go, the zoo car, I know they did take it straight off. It moved like half a metre and then the marshal brought it over.
Maybe that's exactly what the rules are. You have to have it on the grid and then you whack it, take it off.
There we go. So yeah, I can see there, frankly, they've taken the body off.
Yep. The driver is there watching. He's on the podium. He's stood
trying
there
to see what's going on.
What's happening.
There we go. So they've got their main man fixing it. He's he's going back already. There we go. We've only lost 2 laps for that fix if it's fixed. Is it going?
No, he's shaking his head.
No,
they've got it back on, and he's shaking his head. So this is
the marshal's ready to bring it back again.
This is one of the favourite teams out of the 32 to be winning.
Who would have thought drama on the first lap, Doug?
Oh.
There we go. He's on the screwdrivers again. So they
Netflix special, isn't it?
yeah. So let's have a look at Zoo Slots. We'll tell you exactly who's fixing that car.
Carlos, it is Michael Nemus is the start driver for the Electric Dreams #1 team.
Okay, so it's Lorenzo who's on the spanners, as they say, for the Zoo Slot team, Lorenzo Alonzi.
And you should have some times up on the screen now, or very shortly.
Yep. Okay, so... Oh, is it Zoo Factory with the broken car, or is it Zoo Slot? Let's have a look. It says Zoo Factory's only done one lap.
Completed a lap yet, and nor is Evotech.
Oh yes, of course, down the bottom. But Zoo Factory must have an issue as well, because they've only done 2 laps.
2 laps. And what's happened to Evotech shop?
Yeah, and then Ulania Maverick as well, they're on 3 laps. So in the lead at the moment is NSR on 9, and Wild Zoo, Electric Dreams, and Slot Car for Fun are all on the same lap.
Wow.
Okay, so we're going to do our best to give you like best lap times, race position. They're still fixing that car there on Zoo Slot.
Yeah, the camera will pan around. It'll come over to mine and Ian's Ugly Mugs. We've got cameras all round, so there'll be overview shots.
Yep, all the
shots of the track.
Sorry, Doug, the Zoo Slot car's going back on now.
Okay.
Is he going to go over? He's registered his first lap, I believe.
No, it's not. He's not even putting his trigger in.
Oh. No, he's pulled it out, put it back in again.
So no, the Zeus slot still isn't going, so they're already 12 laps down.
So they've tried two things, and they thought it was one of two things, didn't they? It looks like they've tried two different fixes, and it hasn't done anything yet.
They might just decide to go for their Plan B car. I'm not sure if it was the same model.
I mean, they're 14 laps behind now. The leader NSR's on 14 laps. Wild Zoo in second. Slot Car Passion in third. Slot Car for Fun in fourth.
The driver for Team Slot Zoo.
Oh, he's left his station and he's gone.
To go and have a look as well.
Yeah. So they would have got a 10-lap penalty if they just used their second car. Would it have made sense to have done that? Or did they have a second car? Were they so?
Well, they thought it was going to be an easy fix.
Yes.
So.
I mean, we're talking about thousands of laps are going to happen tonight. So they've lost 17 laps so far. So Evo Tech Shop are on the move now. They're on to 3 laps. The last couple of laps were 12 seconds. Okay, so do you remember the pole time was 10.4, wasn't it?
10.4, yes.
So the leaders at the moment, looks like they're putting in low 11s.
Yeah, 11.2s, 11.4s. Times as well yesterday were in the 9s.
Yeah, really shows the pace difference. And it's not like a real race car where they've now got full race tanks. Engine problem. There we go. So we just found out from Zooslot they're swapping the motor. It's a motor problem.
They are only allowed 2 motors though, so they are onto their second motor. But why did the motor die?
Who knows?
We've been talking to everyone, and they're extremely reliable motors.
Yep. Most people aren't expecting to have to use their second motor.
No.
So, and they would have all been tested before they were issued.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay, so we've still got NSR in the lead on 22 laps.
The fastest USA team at the moment is
Electric Dreams.
Electric Dreams.
With Spirit America right behind them.
Oh, look at that, yeah. So Electric Dreams in 7th, Spirit of America in 8th.
Literally right behind, on the same circuit as well, lane 7 and 8. So as it pans around, it's track 1, lane 7 and 8.
Yeah.
LEB Hobbies are in 26th place in 19 laps. So about 3 laps behind the other 2 American teams. Okay, so they're doing a motor swap. So they've lost 25 laps now. NSR's just crossed the line for 25 laps.
So Slot Car guy said they probably run it in too much, run motor fluid in. No, they didn't.
They literally didn't.
These are brand new motors.
Yes.
So they were running the cars, the setup, and then on scrutineering, the motors and tyres need to be taken out.
Unless they're saying that because they get given a new motor and new tyres to put in themselves before that quali, maybe they've put too much juice in the motor. Yes. And they flooded it themselves.
Maybe.
Interesting. We will definitely, once that car's fixed and running, and their team looks like they're settled into it, we'll get one of them over to explain what happened. So NSR 28 laps.
They're still not running.
Yeah.
So they're already 28 laps down.
So NSR on the lead on 29 laps. We've got Slot Car Passion from France in 2nd place now. Wild Zoo are in 3rd. So one of the Zoo teams are on the provisional podiums. It's a very provisional though.
Yeah, very provisional. We're almost there, Ian.
There we go. Oh, so Wild Zoo are doing the 10-second laps now. That's the only team I can see with a 10-second lap at the moment. So they're starting to push. Maybe they're going to try and put the pressure on Slot Car Passion and NSR on track 1.
I know what we need. We need that drone just
above our heads.
Just to like blow a nice breeze over.
So Antonio, I know you're like doing all the different camera angles and stuff, but if you're in control of that drone, can you put it about 2 meters above our head, please?
Yeah. Actually, I'm not sure I trust Antonio. Might give us a haircut.
Well, I haven't got your hair to be cut, Doug.
Yeah.
Okay, so Electric Dreams are in 8th place. Spirit of America are now up to 6th. Spirit of America are the lead American team right now.
And who's at the fastest lap overall?
10.908 from Wild Zoo, by the looks of things. Yes. Okay, Zoo Slot's on 3 laps now. Is it running? Yeah. He's on the circuit. He's putting some laps in.
Is he happy with that?
Just watching him. How do you think his head is now, knowing that he's 33 laps behind the leader?
You just got to try not let that red mist kick in to try and catch up.
So what we'll do is we'll keep an eye on their lap times. We'll see if they can get into the... they're going to need to be mid-10s to start catching up, aren't they? Their last lap was a 12.3. Their quickest was 11.9.
So although LEB Hobbies qualified fastest, didn't they, out of all the American teams?
Yes.
They're down in 23rd.
Yeah, 23rd. They're only 6 laps behind the leaders, though. They might have had a slight issue. Again, we'll find out this information as soon as we can.
Yeah.
Maybe Tim could go off and ask LEB Hobbies. Did they have an issue?
Because they qualified the quickest out of the USA teams, Tim.
So yeah, we sent off Tim to find out this information for us.
If there's anything else you want us to ask, yeah, do let us know again.
Who have we got? Let's shout out a few people in the chat, shall we, Doug?
So it looks like we've got on my screen 124 people
Oh,
watching.
nice.
We've got Steve Sweeney in, Josh Reed, we got Travis,
Guy. Yeah.
Carlos, thanks for joining, Nick V, Joe Stalinsky. Yeah, they're just having a bit of a conversation between them. JRE 540i.
That's it. Thomas, was it Thomas Palin?
Yeah.
Chris up there at the top.
Dave, yeah, loads of people.
Okay, so we've still got NSR in the lead on 44 laps. Who have we got on the NSR team? Is that Andrea? Did Andrea take the first leg? Yes, he did. I can see him over there.
Yeah.
Through the crowd.
Okay, and if you've just joined us,
We're at the NSR WRE.
2025.
We're in the first of 32 40-minute segments of racing.
Wow, crazy. We're going to be going all night.
Yep.
The night session begins at 10 p.m. through till 6 a.m. And what's going to happen, they're going to switch all the lights off in the building and it is going to be pitch black.
Yep.
We've got some little lights around the tracks. The cars have light kits fitted to them.
Yes. I can see one car on this track with their lights on already.
On anyway. So I think like they're having issues when they're switched on.
Yeah, quite a few of them are on.
Yeah.
And maybe they've hardwired them so they're permanently on.
Yeah, and then we're going to be running all the way through till 3 p.m. Italy time, Sunday. So
although we started at 3:30, so
it may be half past
3 finish. Yes. So NSR leading on 50 laps. We've got Wild Zoo in second, Slot Car Passion in third, Packer Team in fourth, Campine Diddlio Race.
Yep.
We've got Demon Slot Racing up into 6th place there. Spirit of America in 7th and Slot Car for Fun in 8th. Electric Dreams team.
Oh.
Have they dropped down? Where are they?
Oh, they've gone out to 18th.
18th, there they are.
18th, so the Spirit of America team are currently a 7th position. I wonder what happened to the Electric Dream team.
Yeah, they were up in the top 6 to start with.
Again, there's only about 5 laps separating first place to 18th place.
Yes.
So it's still quite close. But there's something's happened there. They've lost a few laps. Because they were well up there above Spirit of America for a while.
Yep. So LEB Hobbies are in 24th place on 46 laps. That's 9 laps behind the leader.
We've got Dickie up on the driver's stand. He's known as the machine or the robot.
In lane 18. Oh, okay. Just started slow. So LEB Hobbies didn't have any issues at the beginning, just started a little bit slow. Maybe.
That's nice.
Oh,
that
yeah,
was nice.
that was good. Bring that drone back. That was
drone.
good.
Come back. That was nice.
Maybe some of the teams started slow to bed the motor in.
Maybe.
Like do a couple of 15-20 second laps, just bed it in.
LEB have got a couple of really fast drivers.
Yep.
So they got a couple of drivers in from Italy.
Okay.
To set the cars up and to help with the race. They've also got one of their customers that's also joined them, as well as Robert.
Oh, here comes the drone. Here we go. Lower. Bring it down. Oh yeah. Be close. Forward. Come forward a bit.
Tim's in the thing. So 2 Mark is rooting for Paul Brotts and Spirit of America. So Spirit of America are still 7th position.
Yep. But the British team, Demon Slot Racing, are up in 5th place.
This way.
Wow, look at them two, keeping all the drone fans.
I love that view on the camera there.
That is good.
We've got Michael Nemus there with the orange sunglasses. We've got Racer Barnes Hopper next to him in lane 3. We've got the British team on lane 12. We just need that hovering over us all night. And again, look at some of their stances.
Yeah, we've talked about this before on commentating before me. Everybody's they've got their own style. Some of them are really frantic and the whole body's moving.
Yeah.
Others, they're just calm, cool and collected, aren't they?
Yeah, we've got Andrea there in lane 3.
Yep.
The guy behind the NSR brand.
Yes.
And with his team, they've been racing together, 3 of them, ever since they were like 10 years old.
Oh wow, so only for about 8 years then?
Yeah, about 8 years, yeah.
No, quite a lot longer than age.
Yeah.
Yeah, a long, long time. So we've still got NSR in the lead on 69 laps, Wild Zoo on 68, Slot Car Passion just joining the 68th lap. We've got the French team, Packer team in 67 laps, and Demon Slot Racing on 66.
Spirit of America up into 6th place now.
There we go.
Excellent job. So Spirit of America up into 6th place. Their battle plan is working. Dickie the machine, or the robot, is pulling in some good times. Been very consistent.
Fastest lap of the race so far is Wild Zoo with a 10.695.
Okay. Does it look like Zoo Slot are getting some fast laps trying to catch up?
Their fastest at the moment is 11.6. I think they're taking it easy. I'm just keeping an eye on the front too, though. I think Wild Zoo are catching up with NSR and putting the pressure on. They're about 3 or 4 seconds behind the leader.
Oh, okay.
So every time you see that, when the timing screen comes up on the feed, everybody, when you get a red line around the box, that means they've just crossed the line.
And there we have one of the female racers.
There we go, talking on a device. So when NSR cross the line, I'm going to let you know. Info there. And then Wild Zoo in 2nd place cross the line now. That's how close they are. For the lead of the race, on that last lap, Wild Zoo were 3/10 quicker than NSR. So
What lanes are they in? They're not on the same track,
I think they're really close. Lane 3 and lane 1.
So it is on the same track?
Yes. Not much in it. So NSR crossed the line, Wild Zoo crossed the line. Again, yeah, 1/10 quicker there.
So what we're going to find, they're going to start, because they're on the same track, I believe.
They're going to be side by side on Circuit 1. There we go. Less than a second in it.
Are they going to start racing each other now? That's the problem. The red mist sets in. It takes them just one of them to de-slot.
Yep.
And then Slot Car Passions then up with them.
Can we get the camera on Andrea in position 1 and position 3?
That would be good.
That would be good. Camera on position 1 and 3, please. So Wild Zoo have taken the lead from NSR now. Oh, NSR's last lap was 19.7 seconds. They must have had an issue, or they just dropped back to get away from them.
So yeah, Steve Sweeney, no Australian team here, but we do have some Australian visitors.
And we have an Australian racer for the Norwegian team.
Yes, there is an Australian racer for the Norwegian team.
The Norwegian team is... Up the top here.
Do we still want camera 1, Tim said?
Yes. Camera on track 1. Okay, so we're going to try and get the camera onto, not onto us, Tim, onto track 1. There we go. So they put the camera back on us, but we're trying to get the camera onto track 1 for you. So Wild Zoo are putting in 10.6 consistently.
And they've overtaken NSR now.
Yeah. I would say almost over a lap ahead now. They're both on the same lap briefly. Yeah, it's almost a lap in it.
So yeah, Wild Zoo have now overtaken NSR.
Oh, there we go. We're on the screen there, Doug.
Oh yeah, there we are.
Perfect. So we see lane 1.
That's Wild Zoo. Lane 3 is Andrea. So Andrea has been leading for the whole time.
Yes.
And the last few laps, he's lost that lead to Wild Zoo in lane 1.
So keep an eye on, does Andrea look stressed? Does he look like he's trying hard? If you just watch his head, see if he's just following the car around.
Yeah.
You'll see if he crashes because his head will stop moving. Oh, a car stopped on the main straightaway there.
Oh, so a controller. So for lane 6, someone's had to switch controllers.
There we go, lane 6. Let's have a look. Lane 6. That's the Corsa Slot Pergola in 27th place. What I can say, so Zoo Slot, who are in last place, who had that problem, them and Zoo Factory must have had an issue as well because they're only 1 lap ahead. But they are catching up evotechshop.com in 30th place. So they've got a lot of work to do to start making their way through this field. Almost 40 laps behind the leader. 60, 70, 80, 90
Good morning, Eddie Shaw.
Hello, Eddie Shaw. Fast Eddie.
Fast Eddie. He lives up to his name.
That's it.
I still remember his qualifying session next to Dreams.
Yeah.
His last lap, he flew and then didn't ease off over the straight.
Yeah.
Flew straight over the barrier.
So Wild Zoo have done the last lap was their quickest of the whole day, 10.548, quickest of the race. So NSR have done a 10.622, so it's not like they can't do the same times.
It's Stock Car Passion catching up though.
Stock Car Passion is about 2 laps behind. Their best lap is 10.9. So do you think Wild Zoo and NSR are on different strategies right now?
I don't know. We need to find this information out.
We do. So the last 2 laps for Wild Zoo and NSR were virtually identical, both 10.7s. NSR actually last lap was quicker. Oh, and they are literally blow for blow. Every time one does a quick lap, the other one is matching it or better in it. We've got 10.5, 10.7 from NSR, 10.5 again from Wild Zoo. Coming up to the first 100 laps, Doug.
Yeah. So how many laps are you envisaging on a 40-minute session then, Ian?
That is a very good question that deserves an answer.
Does it? Okay, shall I keep talking while you try and figure it out?
We don't have a timer, actually. Where is the timer?
So unfortunately, Spirit of America have dropped down to 8th.
Yep.
We've got the Electric Dreams B team up into 6th position now.
I'm going to call them the A team now.
But do you know what? The British team in 5th
place. Good on them. So their fastest lap is 11.1. Oh, so if we look at, so the race director is going to have to look at the fastest lap of Electric Dreams Terrassa team because they've done a 3.5 apparently.
Oh wow!
So the race director will sort that out soon. They'll notice that and sort that out.
Could be a number of reasons things like that happen.
Yeah, it's an infrared like sort of system. So all it takes is a shadow at the wrong time or a car for whatever reason going slightly sideways over, maybe catching the other beam. So
it shouldn't do.
Yeah, sure. Can we have a 40-minute timer thing? Is that all possible? The timer, the 40-minute countdown. Is that possible anywhere? Thank you. That's okay. So who we're having? Cool. Claudio. So we're going to have a racer come and join us in the booth. So if you've got any questions for him...
No, I think he might want you to go over there to talk to one of them.
Oh, me?
Or is he going to get him over? Are they getting them over?
I think they're bringing someone to us.
Oh, okay, cool. Brilliant.
Oh, no. So Claudio is out in the pit lane. There we go. We're going to go over to him.
Daniel.
What's the name of your team?
Antonio.
Bohemia Racing.
What are the time? How is it going?
How is it going? Qualification wasn't perfect. We are not used to plastic cars, so there is something in opponents' cars we don't know, and that's big. That's why they are faster. But everything's not bad. From the start, our active driver was on a 5th place. Then 10th place, so we have speed. We will see how will it go.
But it's very long, no?
Yeah, it's very long race. But you know, it's our sprint. You know you need to.
Okay. What about the job you have done during these days, waiting for the race? How have you prepared?
Again, please.
How have you prepared to the race?
Yeah, we have prepared. We had few cars, and we tried which will be faster. Then make some changes to make them even faster. And everyone was working all day. So
see how far into the 40 minutes we are.
If
I write down when we started, then I better work it out every time.
We just have a stopwatch on the phone countdown.
Good. Thank you very much, Claudio, for that interview down in Pit Alley. Is that what we're going to call it? Pit Alley, do you reckon?
Should we call it Pit Alley?
Or
No, it's not an alley.
It's not an alley.
No.
Pit Estate.
The Pit Arena.
Pit Arena. Pit Arena.
We're going to call it Pit Arena.
Because the battle isn't just on the track, it's in the pit lane.
Oh, there we go. Oh, we're so bad.
Yeah. Okay, so let's have a look at the standings. Wild Zoo are on 121 laps, about a lap ahead now of NSR.
Yes, we should be getting Eddie's, will we get a monitor view? Yes, they are cycling through the views.
Yes.
So you will get a timing screen come up so you can see that.
Oh.
Yeah, we're not sure on how long the session because our screen's a bit skew-if.
So our timing screen, you know.
Yeah.
When you put something into a telly, it's like sometimes a weird shape, and we've lost a little bit of the information around the edge.
And yes, Fox and Wells, that is a young lady you can see, and we're going to send Tim over to ask if she minds coming on having a little chat with us. She is in the Jamaica Bob team, and she qualified for their team as well.
Yes. Oh, so we had a marshal. Got somebody shouting, "Marshal, Marshal, Marshal."
Oh, there's a car's gone on and it's not working.
So it's going now.
Oh, it's going now.
So we got one marshal doing 2 corners over there.
It looks like it. And that's just sometimes is more stressful.
Yeah, being a marshal.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not nice being there. Well, you shouldn't crash in the first place, though, so you can't shout at the marshals. But if they are slow or not doing it right.
Yeah, so that is Steve Holzman, who's got the Spirit of America corner there. What? Oh, Tim, come here.
Come on. Okay. Okay, so we've got the team just trying to sort our monitor out so we can get a better idea of what's going on. I can see it on our iPad at the moment, though. So we've still got Wild Zoo in the lead, NSR in second, Packer Team third, Slot Car Passion fourth. We've got NSP Barrique in fifth, and Demon Slot Racing in sixth, Spirit of America in seventh, and Electric Dreams Terrassa in eighth.
Yeah. So yeah, we've asked Tim, and Tim's going to go over and have a little chat with Susanna from the Jamaica Bob team, and if she minds coming over and having a little chat with us for a few minutes. I'm not sure on how good her English is.
Nope.
If it's not great, then we have Claudio, that is our sort of Italian
Yes. Roaming
translator.
reporter. Yes.
Translator. So we'll get him to do a little interview if we can't.
He's our Ted Kravitz.
He's our Ted Kravitz.
That's
Okay.
it. For all those Formula One fans out there.
There we are. I do love some of
there's
these
our
action
Viking.
shots.
Yeah.
There we are.
The best beard in the room.
Best beard in the room. And one of the nicest guys.
Yeah, he was really
I
nice.
had a chat with him. He's a really
Yeah.
nice guy. There we are. We've got him in focus now.
And if you haven't been to Norway, get yourself there. I've travelled a lot, and probably one of the most beautiful countries I've ever been to. Went there a couple of months ago.
So yeah, Steve Sweeney said marshalling is stressful.
Yes.
I can imagine so, because Steve there from Spirit of America, Steve Holzman, he's marshalling what looks like 2 corners.
Yep.
And he was watching one, and the car come off on the other one, and straight away the racer's like, I didn't know what was said.
No.
But Steve said cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah.
Picked up the car, put it back on the track, ignored the shouting. But yeah, and for 40 minutes, that's focus, isn't it?
It is.
It's as much focus as the driving.
Yep. So we've still got Wild Zoo in the lead, NSR in second.
So Ed Shora says we have got 2 French teams, 3rd and 4th.
There we go. So the leading team is Wild Zoo, isn't it, at the moment?
Wild Zoo.
They are running... Can't even find... There it is. There's my bit of paper I'm after. Wild Zoo are running the 908. In fact, all the Zoo teams are 908s, aren't they?
I'm really impressed with the British team. I think we're up here, we're in 6th position.
Yes.
And they weren't expecting that, were they?
Nope. No, they were just here for fun.
Yeah.
They're just here to participate. It's interesting, like we said though, there are on this track right in front of us, track 4, we've got a rider. There we go,
And
sorted.
riders are very dangerous if you don't catch them, because if someone's on a straightaway, the original car, and the other one's on the corner, straight into the barrier. And Electric Dreams had that issue a couple of years ago, where the sticker got put on wrong or whatever happened, and it kept being a rider for 2 or 3 times, and it hit the barrier.
Let's explain what a rider is to our new listeners, the people that aren't maybe familiar with the term in stock car racing.
Well, so you just have one car on each lane, it's analog.
Yep.
You obviously don't get this issue with digital racing, but if a second car gets put onto the lane, they're both controlled by the same controller.
Yes.
So they end up going flat out when they shouldn't.
In the wrong places.
In the wrong places, and obviously you're going to de-slot into a corner quite hard.
Yeah.
And then you get a breakage.
So if you were doing some sort of competition where it was a single track, like at Electric Dreams, you could shout out rider and the race director could pause the race briefly, couldn't they?
Yes, that's exactly what happens.
But with 4 tracks like this, they'd just be impossible.
Yeah.
So it's just got to be dealt with at the time. The other problem it can cause is timing. So if they both go under the timing beam, it causes 2 laps. So maybe that's how one of the other teams got a 3-second lap with a rider.
And there's a lot of people in race control over there.
Yeah.
You've got the DS boxes all stacked up, keeping count.
Yes.
And they are on those times.
Amazing.
There we are. There we go. There we are. So we count 26 minutes.
23.
Oh, Tim's just busted it.
He
did. As soon as you...
It's pulled out.
It's pulled out.
Okay, so on your screen, hopefully you can see the top 8 next to the picture of the track. We've still got Wild Zoo in the lead. We've got NSR in 2nd place. We've just had, who's that? Demon Slot in 7th, just done their fastest lap of the race, 11.032. So whenever the big number comes up as yellow, like it has for the 4th place team there, that means that's their fastest lap of this session. Was their last lap. The little,
a good time.
It is. The little yellow one next to it is their fastest lap of the session at any point. If they've just done it, it will come up big big yellow.
See you later, Joe. Joe said he'll be back a bit later on.
See you later, Joe. Have a good sleep.
So yeah, everyone's just sort of settling in. We do have some spectators, don't we, up on the grandstands?
So we've got 10 minutes and 10 seconds of this first section to go. We're on 163 laps at the moment for the leader.
That's Wild Zoo, almost 2 laps ahead of NSR at the moment.
And their fastest lap is 0.3 quicker than anybody else's.
So yeah, Zoo Factory, Zoo Slot have overtaken the Jamaica Bob camp now.
There we go. Yes, a Zoo Slot on 122 laps now. They're catching up with evotechshop.com in 29th place. I heard that evotech.com ship all around the world.
They do.
Good to know. Worth checking out their website.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's have a look at the midfield a little bit. Let's let the listeners know.
You should never forget the midfield.
Never forget the midfield. So let's go from the back, shall we? Go in opposite. So I'll start 32nd place. We've got Jamaica Bob.
Yeah, then we've got Zoo Slot in 31st.
In 30th, we've got Zoo Factory.
Evotech in 29th.
Evotech.com.
Evotech.com.
Off-track Roma
internationally.
Off-track Roma in 28th.
Yeah. Scandinavian Racing, 27th.
LEB Hobbies, the 3rd American team on 26th.
Who qualified the quickest, but are in 3rd place out of the 3 USA teams.
Yes. Slot Car Techno in 25th.
We have got Race Barn Hoppen Team 2 in 24th.
We've got Corsa Slot Pagolia in 23rd.
Ulanio Maverick in 22nd.
We've got Imola Slot Racing in 21st.
Nice. And Gano Slot Car in 20th.
We've got the other Race Barn Hoppen 1 in 19th place.
Yeah, both slots in 18th.
Modena Digital in 17th.
Catania Slot in 16th.
Mod Ulano Off in 15th.
Stock Car for Fun in 14th.
Bantambamba Racing from Deutschland in 13th.
Yeah, Cobra Catania in 12th.
Bohemia Racing from the Czech Republic in 11th.
Electric Dreams in 10th.
And Camping Dinglio Racing in 9th.
And Spirit of America in 8th.
Demon Slot Racing in 7th.
Down to 7th
Yeah,
now.
they've dropped a couple.
Cool.
NSP Barik in 6th.
Electric Dreams second team in 5th.
Slot Car Passion in 4th from France.
Yeah. And the Packer team, the French team in 3rd.
We got the Italian NSR team with Andrea racing right now in 2nd.
And Wild Zoo nearly 4 laps ahead in 1st place.
Wow.
And with a 10.3 for their fastest lap time.
3 tenths quicker than virtually everybody else.
Yeah, and they're pumping in. Their last lap was 10.4, and then that last one was 10.4 as well. So they just keep pushing.
Yep. Do you think they know that it's Andrea and the NSR team and they're just trying to make a statement?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, we've got 7 minutes left on this stint. Richie Austin, let's go Electric Dreams. Chris Fretter, go LEB.
So, fastest lap from LEB at the moment is at 11.8. Looks like they're consistently doing those high 11s. 11.9 was their last one. 12.0.
So you want to keep an eye on when they swap the lanes to see if any of the drivers stay on to do a second stint.
Yep. Do you think that's something you'd do?
No, I struggle on Electric Dreams just doing those
half an hour.
Those 3-minute stints going through the lane.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, not struggle. It's the concentration.
But do you think, like, if you're in the zone, is it worth carrying on if you're okay?
Well, yeah. Well, that's what they were saying.
Yeah. Like, but then if you get it all done now, you can't do so much later if you need to.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a hard that strategy. Like we said, we're going to talk about the strategy in a bit about different team sizes. But yeah, consistent 10.4s, 10.3s from that Wild Zoo in the lead.
So yeah, Electric Dream still in 10th place.
If you can hear another hairdryer, it's not a hairdryer, it's somebody else doing their blow-up bed.
Blowing up their air beds ready. So yeah, Michael Nemus consistently sort of 11-second laps.
In Electric Dreams in 10th place, yep. 11.001 is his quickest.
There's another 11, yeah, so he's being very consistent, which is good. If you have an off, you've lost...
half a lap at least.
Lost half a lap.
Yeah, even with the quickest marshals.
Yeah. Oh, there we are, there's another off. Oh.
What's this? What have you seen?
Zoo Slot, they're talking. They've got someone come over. I'm not sure if there's an issue.
Maybe they're just asking about the car, how it feels.
It could be the next driver ready.
It could be, yeah. Asking how it's going to feel for him. So Zoo Slot on 148 laps. They're still nine laps behind Evotech. So EvotechShop.com are putting in a performance there. They're not letting Zoo Slot catch them up.
So it's going to be interesting watching Zoo Slot start working their way up the field. Yeah. Be like a classic Max Verstappen. Changed his gearbox.
Yeah.
Start from the back and then working his way through the field as the race progresses.
They say we've got 31 more stints after this one, so there's plenty of time for them.
Yeah. Are we still on the first stint?
We're still on the first stint, Doug. Right, I'm going to put a question to you, Doug.
Oh no.
I want a reply within 3 seconds.
A sensible one? Or?
Yeah, sensible question. I want a reply in 3 seconds. And we're going to write it down. Who's going to win?
Who's going to win?
Oh, here we go. 3.
Demon.
Oh, Demon. Wow. So Doug said Demon.
I'm not going for the glory support, even though I think it will be... obviously, we can't choose NSR because I think they give up their first place slot if they win.
Yes.
So they will give up their first place slot because obviously they all work within NSR, but they love racing so much that they want to be a part of their own event.
Let's just explain what you talked about there, though, Doug, for the people that are new to this or that don't know the history.
Actually, should we say where we are first?
Yeah, we are at the NSR
WRE
2025.
Yeah, here at Naples in Italy.
In Casoria.
Beautiful place.
Just up the road from that big volcano. It's got a little bit of history about it.
A little bit. What happened there?
Right, not a lot, really.
Oh, okay. We're off there to visit on Monday.
We are,
anyway,
absolutely.
We're digressing again.
We are digressing.
What are we saying?
Oh, yes. So, there are 3 minutes of this stint left. But we were saying in 2023, NSR won the race by 1 lap.
Okay.
but they withdrew themselves from the race because it wasn't. I guess they deemed it wasn't fair and whatnot. So the second place was the winner. So yeah, I guess this is going to be happening again today, is it?
I don't know now.
I mean,
would they give up their second place if they come second, I guess, wouldn't they? Yeah, they'd have to.
Yeah, not necessarily.
But they love racing so much. Like I said, they want to be part of their own event.
Yeah. So we got somebody from the Norwegian teams just come round with a new controller. We got a D slot over here, and the Norwegian man, the coolest beard, and the guy with the second coolest beard, has just swapped controllers.
I tell you what, Steve Osman has had his work cut out marching in that corner. All corners.
I just want to ask him what's wrong with the controller.
Are they from?
They're the Norway.
So yeah, one of the teams just swapped controllers.
Yeah, so one of the Norwegian team just came running around past our camera up to his Norwegian teammate who was racing and swapped their controllers quickly. Where are they on the charts, Doug?
Who's that, sorry?
The Norwegian team. Norway. Scandinavian Racing is... Oh, you can see on the screen the race directors are just having a look at race times.
Scanned at 28th.
28th. There we go. So Scandinavian Racing in 28th place on 171 laps. Just had an issue with their controller.
So the Electric Dreams team, a lot of them are racing. Marco got in some of the Italian Cobra controllers.
Yes.
Quite a small brand, so they were saying. I don't know much about them. But yeah, I think Michael Nemus is racing one. Todd Ulry's racing his own True Speed, I believe.
Yep.
Herman is racing his old school Third Eye that he just loves.
Yep.
And the rest of them are using the Cobra controller.
So just to cut in, we've only got 45 seconds left. I just noticed Wild Zoo did a 13-second lap, so they must have had an off. They have done a 10.297 now.
Oh, wow.
So maybe they are pushing it a bit too much. If you think about it, they've lost 3 seconds on that lap with an off.
Yeah.
If you split that over the 200 laps they've done, that's quite a lot of time.
Yeah.
Like, brings your average up a little bit. Was it worth getting that 10.297 if it caused a crash?
Probably not. But yeah, if you're looking at the 7th, 8th, 5th, 6th, there's only 2 laps.
Yep.
Split in 5th to 8th.
Oh yeah,
Actually,
so
no, 5th to 9th there.
16th to 5th, there's only 8 laps, so 7 laps in it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's pretty close in the midfield there. And the end of the first section. So Wild Zoo are in the lead after section 1 of 32. Okay, so you got people congratulating each other and glad to get their first section out of the way.
Oh, mamma mia.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, when she come on. Because she did the qualifying and went straight in for that first stint.
Yep, fair play.
So yeah, at the end of that first stint, we got Wild Zoo with 221 laps.
There we go.
NSR 216, that's a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, 5 laps down.
If I had my money on, I would have put NSR on number 1 at the moment.
Yep.
Maybe we should go have a chat with Andrea.
Get him on here whilst the adrenaline's high.
Yeah.
So, just to explain to everybody what's happening, we've got a 5-minute interval between lane changes. In this time, the marshals actually got to get to his post within a minute, I believe, from the sporting regulations. The marshals are very important. The race directors don't care about the racers as long as the marshals are in place.
Yeah.
And your team can get a penalty for not having your marshal in place on time.
Yes. Dickie's now sat down straight away in the marshal position after that stint.
He's there because they're so organised, he knows exactly.
He's mopping his brow as well.
Yeah.
But even something like that if you're racing, because this track, there's no actual sweeping corners.
Yep.
It is a very on and off, like a European track, with a straight, sharp corner, straight, sharp corner. So even just doing something like mopping your brow,
it's difficult to do.
Put your concentration on.
Yeah. I guess it's different to wood, because with wood you can make the radiuses whatever you like, but with plastic you're stuck with what's available in the radiuses, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Nice sweeping corners with the plastic, but just different types, isn't it?
But you get much more flow with the wooden tracks, can't you? You can gently change the radius as it comes out the corner, so it slowly opens up.
Yeah.
Rather than being like a rad 4 into a rad 1.
Yeah.
Even rad 4 into rad 3, it's a sudden change. Okay, so lots of it's got all noisy in here. Everybody's probably talking about how their session went, telling their teammates what to expect from their car in the second run. And remember, they're not allowed to just pick their cars up and do what they want with them. The marshals are the ones that have to place them on. There's Andrea's car coming over to track number 4. So Andrea, we won't be able to get Andrea on actually because he'll be marshalling, won't he?
Marshalling now.
Yeah, we can see Susanna's marshalling over here on track 4.
Yeah.
So they'll have a bit of cool down time before we can get them next to us.
So if you knew, how do you know what lane the car goes on? Like
Good question.
When a car comes off,
Yes.
how do you know what lane to put it back on to?
So it depends on the event. So this event has got 32 lanes, so they've got stickers with the numbers 1 to 32 on.
Okay, yeah.
So that will just be put on the car for the marshal. If it's a smaller event, it might be colours. The lanes are sometimes painted red, white, yellow, and they just put red, white, yellow, blue stickers on.
Okay, cool.
The other thing you can do, especially in practice, is you just pick up the car, look at the bank of 8 drivers, and see which one's waving at you.
Which one's
me, put it on.
That's normally me when I'm on practice on one of the tracks. I don't think I'd like to race in this.
There we go. Here's the Australian driver for the Norwegian team coming around for his stint.
Oh, there we are.
Are you pumped?
Pumped.
You ready?
I'm actually going to drag him down to my level and beat him with experience.
Power there. So yeah, he's the Australian guy.
Did you have an issue with the controller on the last one?
Yes.
Oh, so get run up.
Oh, there we are.
Okay. Have you fixed it now?
No, we use it.
Okay. Yeah.
The guys from Norway also have the same.
Okay. Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's handy.
Nice.
What controller is that?
Customs.
Custom one. Okay.
Ah, cool.
Nice.
Happy with your first phase? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Oh, okay.
The Porsche, was it? Porsche, yes. Yeah.
So yeah, we're talking to the Norwegian team, and they're using the same car as they used 2 years ago, which is cool. And it hasn't done a lap since they came back here again.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good. Lots of miles on it. Brilliant. Yes. Perfect. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. What was his, did you get his name on his
I did. It was begins with A. The Norwegian team is down here. That was Adni Evrik.
Ah.
Again, I definitely said that wrong. I do apologise.
Yeah, slightly mad. Yeah, an Australian guy.
Yes.
There. What we'll do, he's quite a character.
Yeah, he'd definitely be up for a chat, I reckon.
Once he's done his stint, we'll come get him over and we have a little chat with him about his story into slot cars and
Absolutely.
what he's doing here.
Representing the whole of Australia for you.
Yeah, and he's got his wife here. This was a bit of an accident, wasn't it?
No, I don't know. I don't know that story.
Okay.
I can't confirm or deny, Doug. That's good. So we've got about a minute to go. It looks like all the racers are in position. Can we see any races we know, Doug?
Sorry.
That's okay.
No, I was just reading some of the questions.
That's all right.
John D, do the same 8 teams run on the same track for 24 hours?
No, so they get moved around quite a bit. So
there's
there is a
32
schedule.
teams and 32 lanes. So
Yes.
they will race one session
Eventually on everyone.
Eventually on every single lane on all the tracks.
Yes. So what they do is they mix it up. So what doesn't happen is if you're racing next to somebody fast, you're not just following them around and it puts you off.
Yeah.
They stagger it so that the cars go separate ways.
Okay.
So you're never near the same cars regularly.
Oh, so you're just not next to me next to someone else.
Yeah, if it was you and me racing, like out on the first one, we wouldn't be on the second one or the fourth one or the sixth one. We'd be separated. Yes. Good question. Any more? Any more shout-outs? Anybody new in the room?
Hughes Garage is suggesting it's not going to be a great event soon. He's put great event so far.
Oh, cheers, Hughesy.
I'm sure he didn't mean it like that.
Yeah. Okay. A little bit of noise. I think we're about to start session number 2. Oh, there's somebody in a yellow t-shirt running.
He looks important.
Oh, did somebody have a glove? Oh, so what you have to do is you have to scan in to say you're racing. And the racer didn't scan in. So the race director was like, I've only got one racer left, less than I should have. There we go.
There he is.
So yeah, we don't have a lanyard because all the lanyards are actually, they've got little chips in, so they can be scanned. So they know who's racing.
And
here we
off
go.
they go. The
Lights
start
out
off.
and away we go, Doug.
Oh, lights out and away we go for session number 2. Here we are. We've got a nice view there of track 4.
Oh, nice. So this is real time, and what's on our iPad is delayed. Yeah. Okay, so we've got Wild Zoo in the lead on 221 laps, and we've got NSR in second on 219. So that's what we're going to be looking out for to see if anybody can put the pressure on Wild Zoo. We're going to keep an eye on Zoo Slot at the back after their technical issue. We did expect them to be up at the front, so we're expecting them to work their way up at least a couple of places in this segment. And of course, we're going to let you know what the midfield happens.
All right, so we have got Greg up for Spirit of America.
Oh, yes.
So he's the team boss, the
Yep.
guy with the schedules. We've got Herman James for the Electric Dream team on.
Yep. Electric Dreams are currently in 10th place.
So let's see if Herman can do anything. If it was just Michael Niemus being a little bit slow.
So Michael Niemus was managing an 11-second dead, wasn't he, pretty much?
Yeah.
So we know
he was very
keep an eye on
consistent at that.
Yep.
If you've not checked out Michael Niemus, do check out Michael Niemus's
socials. Yeah.
I can't remember what they are off the top of my head, but I'm sure if you type in Michael Niemus, he has got some accolades behind him, some race championships, and the cars he creates.
Yeah, his model making skills, amazing.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. You'll be blown away.
Yeah.
Electric Dreams do have something on their track.
Rider.
On their track call with a nice video about Michael Niemus, so do check that one out.
So we're into the second stint at the NSR WRE 2025 here in
Naples, Italy.
There we go. For those of you who have just joined us, thank you very much. It's a 24-hour race, and we are just over 40 minutes into it.
We can see the focus on some of their faces. We've got that on the screen.
I do hope they don't do a close-up that much of my head.
They already have done.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. Okay, so we have got Wild Zoo up there still on 232 laps. Their quickest lap is only 11.0 now.
So yeah, it says Herman is a very experienced driver who has raced many international races.
There we go.
So if anyone can get that Electric Dreams car up through the field, then it can be there's Herman.
Was it Herman I saw racing for Electric Dreams at the Scale Auto in Spain 3 weeks ago? With Fast Eddie and a few others?
Yeah, may very well been. Also known as the Hermanator.
Ah, there you go. There we go. So the NSR team were on lane 3, they're now on lane 5. Wild Zoo were on lane 1 and they're now on lane 3.
Spirit of America in 9th now.
Yep.
Quickest lap time from Greg is a 12.1.
12.144. His last lap was 12.178, so we've got some consistency there. So we've got Electric Dreams in 12th. So Spirit of America are the leading USA team. LEB Hobbies have made their way up to 24th. Their quickest lap is 11.3 at the moment. Okay, so these racers are now coming up to 4 minutes into their stint, 10%. So their nerves are starting to calm down now. They can probably start to think about getting into that rhythm properly. Maybe thinking about upping their pace if they feel they need to.
Not so many crashes on this corner near us.
No, just that rider, and that was from the corner before.
Yeah,
so
before Steve Olsman was picking cars up every sort of couple of minutes.
He was, yeah.
I'm not sure Dickie's actually had to do anything yet.
Okay, so Tim has just got us some stickers, and they say danger, wild animals, zoo sloth. We've got 3 of those, so thank you very much.
So yeah, what they tend to do is they dress up as animals quite often.
Yes.
So they try and bring a bit of fun into quite a serious race. So Zoo Factory, yeah, we've got animals like a mouse, a crocodile, a cat, a cow, and
they've all got their own spirit animals, yes.
Yeah.
I don't think Stefano would be happy
about his one much.
Yeah, he's a pig.
Yeah, well, you know what that feels like.
Well, cheers, mate. You're a slug, aren't you, Doug?
Slug, yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather be a pig than a slug.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so let's have a look at these lap times. So Wild Zoo are starting to settle in now, 10.8. The Packer team from France, 10.6.
If you check out their lap time, not lap time, the laps, they're catching up with NSR.
Yeah, they are.
Look at that. So, there we are.
NSR might be dropping into third.
So NSR cross over the line.
Oh. Yep. Okay, so we're going to have our first team coach come and join us.
Here we are. Not sure who this guy is.
He was just checking out Doug's Pizza. Now he's coming to join us.
Hello.
Come on in nice and close, Marco.
So can you imagine we have 6 options and they brought me?
I know.
I'm the face of the operation. How are you doing?
How's it going?
Good. How's it going? Let's see. We are on 12th right now.
Yep.
Couple laps behind, but I think we're doing well. Our second team, or let me say the first team, Electric Terraza, Electric Dreams La Terraza from Spain, supported by us.
Were you happy
Great.
with Michael Nemus's
lap times on that last one? 11 dead?
Yeah, Michael was doing good. I think he crashed only once. We had to stop the car.
Okay.
Because we didn't know that was something wrong with it. The qualifying was a little bit slow.
Okay.
That looked like the gear was a little off, or maybe something with the motor not off. And then Todd, that put the car together on tag, he told me that he forgot to oil the motor.
Okay.
So we kind of stopped the car, did the oil, checked the gears, checked the brakes, and put it back. So we lost like 4 laps there.
So do you have to do that over at the special stations?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And it's always very confusing because there's marshals on those stations, and those marshals, they belong to other teams.
Yep.
So they're not always like in a hurry like you.
Okay.
So they're looking for stuff that
they're
not supposed to be looking for, and they just get out of here. Let me put the car back on the table, on track.
If you've got anything to ask Marco, if you're online, we've got 132 people watching.
Oh, that is good.
So if you've got, so if
Eddie Shore, look at that. Eddie Shore. Eddie should be here. Eddie was here 2 years ago.
Yeah, he said good morning, Marco, and he's been helping everyone else out with some technical stuff on the chat, which is good.
Yeah, but the race is great. Everybody's in good spirits, besides 1 or 2.
Good.
We have the guy who's the Budries over there from Sweden. He is the #1 Isra on the ranking right now. And
on the Swedish team?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is literally the #1 driver, slot car driver on the road. Right there.
Okay.
And
what was his name?
There's some other Israel
what is it? Dominikas Budris.
There we go. There's also a 5th and a 6th on there in the Israel rankings as well, within the same team.
Yes, in the same thing. So they're very good. We have Lorenzo here with the Zoo. Lorenzo is considered by many the best 132nd slot car racer ever.
Okay. Ever?
Ever.
Not just now, but ever.
Interesting. Very fast. It's very difficult to get a hold of that guy. And that is me, of course, on top of that list. Just every time that I go to the track, people are just blown away. What is happening? Is that wind coming out of the car?
He's so fast.
He's so full of hot wind, isn't he?
I'm so happy to be here.
Smell it now.
I'm so happy to be here sharing this moment with Marco. That's what they say.
We love you, Marco.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I've got a question for you, Marco.
I love you guys too.
Why did your team choose the 917? There's only 3 of them on the track.
Well, the short answer is pole position was the 917.
Yes, it was.
So what happened was Todd put some cars together, Paul Garowski put some cars together, and we try with different aspects. And as you know, we do have a polycar track at home, but it's not that big.
Yep.
So and we don't race on it. We use it for some races, but it's not our main thing. Like over there, we race on wood. So it's not our thing. And then with this partnership with La Terraza, we raced together 3 weeks ago in Spain. Half of the team was La Terraza, half of the team, including Eddie, who's watching, was with us. So we have this partnership, and then I say, look, can you guys put a car together for us? So they put a car together. It was a Porsche 908. It was the best car we had. That was #1 car. But the second car that we have was also a 908.
Okay.
And we have to deliver 2 different cars.
Yeah.
So when they're ready to take, I came to him, look, do you have a 917 that you're not using? He said, yeah, we have our second car. So can we do some tests on this? So he gave to us, we put new tires and check, and the car was faster than the 908 we had.
Okay.
So we ended up racing the 917, and the 908 car that we developed for the whole day is the reserve car now.
Okay.
How's my English? Is it good?
Yeah. Maybe slow down a little bit so people can hear it better, but yeah, it's good.
Slightly Mad said, did you bring Carlos with you?
No.
Why not?
His gain.
That was their next one. If not, why?
Well, he's gaining some weight and he couldn't fit the luggage.
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, that's okay. Get Mark on the case.
No, Carlos. Yeah, that would be harsh. We need a bigger plane. So the thing is, Carlos is under a visa. It's called a special talent visa.
Okay.
I don't know the code, but it was the same one that I used to have.
Yeah.
As you know, Carlos is Brazilian, so he has that visa, and every time that he gets out of the country, he needs to do an interview in the consulate.
Oh.
So things gets very complicated.
Yes.
Sometimes they don't have, and for a Brazilian to come here, he needs to find the American consulate to get his visa out, and he's not being an Italian national, it would be even more complicated. So we don't risk it.
Okay.
Soon he's gonna have it figured out, and then he's gonna be here helping us and doing his stuff. And nothing wrong about the Italians that are working with you now, but I think Carlos can improve this broadcasting a lot. You guys having fun?
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah,
it's good.
So Thomas says, Electric Dream Team, very nice driving, but I need to say Stock Car Fun will beat you. I'm very sorry.
I don't know who Stock Car Fun is.
They're the Swedish team.
The Swedish team,
Yes,
okay.
They are below you right now.
They're below me.
One lap below.
One lap below. Well, we're gonna hold to that lap.
Come on, Herman.
We're gonna hold to that lap. Don't worry about it.
So Herman's fastest lap at the moment is 11.5, half a second off Michael Nemus's. Are you happy with that as a coach? Or have you got to go over there afterwards?
Herman is going to the other direction, so he's not racing a gutter lane, but is almost the second slowest track on it. So the way that we divided, we're gonna sacrifice some good drivers, but they're gonna be focused on the specific lanes.
Okay.
For me and Todd, he's gonna do only lanes going to the same direction, so he's gonna only race 2 tracks.
Yes.
So we have this whole strategy. I know that Philippe can be very fast, so we're gonna put him on the super fast lanes, starting the race. So there's some strategy. Like the time that you see doesn't represent. Let's see, Zlatkar, they're on 13, so they're on right on our side, right? No.
Yep.
A little bit over, yeah. So they're in the middle lane right now. So
actually, whilst we've been chatting, it looks like the French team have taken second place from NSR.
Something happened that Herman's not changing his head.
Bit of
Herman's still going though.
Okay.
He's staying out of the trouble.
So who took second place? France.
Yeah.
Pasquale. Yeah, I just met Pasquale. They're from Nice.
Yes.
Very nice people. Yeah.
And one last question for you. Are you running the
My
front
last question. I
wheels
have 24 hours.
Okay. On or off the track? You run the front wheels on or off the track?
We try. Todd came up with this concept. You guys can talk to Todd later on.
Yes.
Do it at night, so if people are trying to get to sleep, they're gonna get it because it's very technical. Don't get me wrong. He's very technical. So Todd came with the concept to try to make the wheels touch so we can save some braids. We raced at Scale Auto. A couple weeks ago, and we have braids problems. So we were concerned about that. We have to stop the car and change the braids. That right there is 10 laps minimum.
Yeah.
So Todd came with this concept to put the wheels off and have less pressure on the braids. But the cars were not there, or not there. And then we look at the top teams, everybody's racing with the wheels up. I don't think there's a single car racing with the wheels down here.
Okay.
Yeah, we need the triangle in the guide and the two tires. That's what you do with plastic track. And of course, this is a different track. It's polycar, much more nicer, much more flat than the Ninko one.
Yes.
And it's new for everyone. Everybody's trying to figure out. So we came with new concepts. Todd did a good job, but we ended up using a car that is only on the guide.
Do you think it's going to stay flat this, or do you reckon after a couple of sessions it's going to start bowing?
Yeah. No, the track is amazing. Both Mauricios were here. The track is very good.
We had Maurizio over here earlier. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So was the for the people that don't know, why was the Ninko track? Was it like rubbery like Scale Electrics? Is that why it started to be not so flat? I mean, I guess it was amazing when it first started.
It was a very old concept.
Mm-hmm.
I think they stopped making like over 10, maybe 15 years ago.
Yep.
It was not available for everyone. People were starting to sell as like it was a gold piece.
Yep.
So to put a track together like that is a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, NSR had the track and they were holding to it. But if you see during the nighttime, we were here 2 years ago racing Nico, on the straight lane, you can see the car coming off.
Oh, okay.
And you can see the lights blinking.
Around, yeah.
So it was horrible. And the polycar kind of mimics the grip, the grit of the track.
Yep.
So it's very similar. It's flat. It's a modern. It has like the stainless steel tracks.
Yes.
So it's a better option. It's modern and it's available. So if you're in the USA and want to put a track together to practice this race, you can do it.
So can you get polycar track from most countries now from most hobby shops?
Yes. It's a popular track.
And
yes.
do
you sell it in electric drums?
Yeah, we represent them. We distribute.
Do they sell sets like you would with Scale Electric, where you buy
They used to have
cards and controllers?
They used to have one when they release it.
Yep.
They don't have one available right now. What they do is like big boxes without any decoration.
Okay.
For 4x8 in 4 lanes or big 8 figures. So 4 lanes and
okay.
Yeah. And
so
then
they all on the website, are they, or can you go on there and do a custom design?
Yes, if you reach your store.
Okay.
If you call your store and say, look, I have this space, can you help me to design? I'm pretty sure that 100% of the stores we'll take the challenge.
Okay.
And then they're going to try and get into the hobby store market with doing nice boxes and the sets. Is that their plan?
No, they did it first. They did first with a BRZ. They have 2 BRZ Subarus. We sold out. I think they made maybe 2,000 of those sets and sold out in like less than a year. You still can find in some stores, but the good thing about this is it's plenty available. You do your design, you do whatever you want, and then it'll be good.
I've got a question actually. It came up when we were having dinner last night.
Okay.
You might better answer it.
That
was earlier in the night.
Was it romantically? Was just
no, all 3 of us.
Well,
me, Doug,
by
and
the
Tim.
pictures that he posted was kind of romantic. by the sea.
By the sea.
Yeah. I don't know.
So we were looking at. We brought the special edition cars.
Okay.
1 of 100.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yes.
I thought it was a gift from you to him. It's just like posing.
Here you are, Marco.
So how many? Because there's probably people out there that want to know as well. Let's say they bring out a new car.
Okay.
How many roughly would a manufacturer like NSR make of a new car?
Okay, let's talk secrets then.
Oh, okay.
So
roughly, give me
the most expensive thing to make a new car is the mold.
Okay.
It comes out all the plastic parts.
Mm-hmm.
Even the chassis is made for that car. The chassis, the body, the clear parts are separate, but the mirrors, even the hubcaps, on the same mold.
Yeah.
That costs around between $35,000 to $60,000.
Okay.
So that's your beginning, your first investment. So to make a new car, let's say $50,000, right?
Okay.
Then you need to do the math to see how many cars you can produce for that. That's why rare cars with only 1 or 2 decorations, they don't get made because you're gonna sell 1 car.
Yeah. Oh, got some shouting going on over there. Track 1. I think we're sorted.
I hope. I hope they lost 20 laps each. No, my team's there. Oh my God. Anyway, so $50,000. That's your start of your math. So you need to. So when you see cars like the Chaparral or other cars that only have 1 decoration, or the MR slot car Shadow that's only 1 black car, it's a hardcore investment because you can only sell as many as you can. So average of new cars today in the market is around 1,500, 2,000.
Okay. And is it limited by the mold will wear out?
The mold lasts forever.
Oh, okay.
The mold lasts forever, but you get a mold, you have it plain how many decorations it's gonna have. So we're gonna put each decoration around between 1,000 and 2,000 depending on the factory.
Okay.
And then you start to dilute the mold cost.
Yes.
And they're gonna keep exploring the mold forever. Like NSR puts 1 new car a year.
Yes.
This year was the Lola that you can see all around the building here. So they already put the 4 colored ones. Now they're coming with 2 decorated ones. Different and then they have the white kits. Here in Europe, they mostly buy white kits. They want to do their own paint. It's a big part of the hobby.
Okay.
In America, we don't sell many white kits.
That's interesting.
Yeah, because people are more like the collector side, so they want to have the car, just like you guys have 2 limited edition ones.
Yeah.
It's going to be very hard to find those around. So that's the difference. So you start with the mold. You try to dilute on your decorations and be smart and choose a car that works as a slot car and it gets desired. That's Lorenzo, by the way.
Okay. Yes. Good. So we'll come back to the chat in a minute. Let's just update everybody on how the race is going. So we still got Wild Zoo in the lead on 324 laps.
And the French team are in second with 3:22.
NSR.
They're starting to chase up, aren't they?
They are.
They're exactly 2 laps behind Wild Zoo.
And their fastest lap is a 1/10 of a second quicker too. If we have a look at the Zoo factory and Zoo slot, they've made their way up from the very back of the grid. They're making their way into the 25th.
They were like 40, was it 30 or 40?
They were 30th, 30th,
by the time they got their car going.
Yes, we've got half of this session still to go, so they could be up into the 3rd quarter there soon. How are the Electric Dreams doing, Doug?
They're on 3:16, so were they 8 laps behind the NSR team?
Yeah, Electric Dreams Terrassa and the Electric Dreams B team or on 306 laps in 13th.
But yeah, okay, it's fine. And look, you could 2 laps more would be 9th.
No, absolutely, it's very close actually.
Very close. It's the beginning of the race.
Yeah. Between 4th and 16th there are 15 laps, which is not a lot in this game.
One stop if you have one problem.
That's
whatever it is.
So I wonder what's happened to Spirit of America. I know some of the lanes are a little bit slower, but they were up in sort of 8th.
But
now they're on 17th.
They're literally on a gutter lane. They're one of the most hardcore lanes to do.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
as far as I know, track number 2 is the slowest.
So could you easily lose 10 places on being in the worst lane?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Especially early on in the race.
Especially because you can get easily frustrated because everybody's passing you, and then you start crashing, and then you lose. And if you lose concentration on these things, it's just like for me. If I lose it, I'm gonna have like the next 5 laps are gonna be shitty until I get back to my.
Nice.
So we won't come pick you off then.
Yeah, I need to be very focused. Literally, there's people talking to me and just ignoring them.
Okay.
When I'm there. Yeah.
So, any exciting news coming out of Electric Dreams this year?
Oh, we have. I hate to do this here. Sorry, Andrea. But
It's fine.
we have 3. Now we have 3 big races.
So I'm going to be up there.
There we go.
Yeah.
So 75 you guys are coming too. That's pretty exciting.
Yeah.
And after that we have in November we have the NSR Western Championship.
Yes. So not this one.
Not that. Western Championship with racing the Moslers again.
Okay.
That's a very exciting race. We are
Nice.
also expecting 50 to 70 people there.
Excellent.
Store is new, all renovated.
We can't wait to come.
You guys gonna see it? Yeah.
We're looking forward to having it on the.
Beautiful made. Carlos is there taking care of it now.
Yeah.
We have new people working. We have new offices, new podcast studio.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's very, very, very nice. Well, you guys need to talk to Rob Bernard over there.
Yes,
he's
he's
going to be
organising a time for us that he's going to be free.
That's Robert Bernhard, the operator leader. Actually, the owner is his wife. That's why LEB is Lynn Bernard.
Ah, there you go.
But he's operating there.
Exclusive there, everyone.
That guy is a slot car legend. He has been part of MISAC. He can talk about it a little bit here.
We're excited to chat to him actually.
He's a very good racer. I went there to race with them in Pennsylvania, and they beat my ass up.
The sooner we can get rid of Marco, we can get him on.
Okay, so I need to leave. All right, that's fine.
Any questions on there, Doug?
Race the lane, Greg. Yeah, so Greg from Spirit of America just race the lane, not everyone around.
Yeah, good
Let's
advice.
Go America. I have a question. Will you commentators enjoy us till the end tomorrow?
I don't know. They're telling me that they're gonna leave to sleep. I don't know what that
means. We've decided to try and stay through the night.
Oh, okay, my pressure was good.
Because we thought we'd leave and then come back, and then we'll regret it. Like when we're talking about it on a video, we'll just regret it. Oh, we went home to sleep. So we're staying. We're going to come online every hour after 11 o'clock. So every hour for 5 minutes, do a little update, and then come. Then
did you guys get a car to go to the hotel and rest? Do you have the room?
No, we're going to come on every hour, so we're just going to stay.
Okay, good for you.
Yeah. So if you need him at all to do a couple of little runs.
All right, I'll try. Yeah, we have a very nice schedule. We're gonna have some breaks. Half of the team is gonna be out for 3 hours. It's we're more planned this year. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can put the laps on.
Okay.
We have very good drivers. We have people who are little. We're getting there, but like myself, I'm involved with everything around, so I need to focus when I'm there. But I think we have a good car, and I think we're gonna make it. How are we 13th? No, we're 14th. Let me start talking because we keep dropping.
Right, you go cheer on your team then, Marco.
There you go.
Yes, thank you very much for your time, Marco.
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure.
Don't wait to talk to Todd and call Robert Bernhard. It's going to be
absolutely.
All right, guys.
We're going to try and go through as many people as we can.
Thank you, Marco. So that was a Marco from electricdreams.com. I believe they ship worldwide as well.
The largest slot car store in the world.
Yeah, well, in El Segundo anyway.
In El Segundo, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so we might take a 5-minute break.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll take a 5-10 minute rest.
We'll just give you a quick update on the top 3. So in third place, we've got NSR.
Second, we've got the French Packer team.
And in the lead, we've got Wild Zoo from Italy. We'll be back shortly, 5-10 minutes time.
Com'è la gara? How's the race?
Very difficult.
Very difficult.
Very difficult.
How are the times? How is it going?
12. 20.
Wait, sorry.
Sorry. 13.
Are you from Italy?
Yeah.
Parliamo italiano allora.
Ok,
Tranquillamente. Come sta andando la gara?
Abbastanza bene, dai. Scusa un attimo. 11.36, dai, il tuo best lap.
Di camera, va bene. Come il team, come va?
Il team va abbastanza bene. Stiamo agli inizi, dai.
È ancora lunga, però bene o male quali sono le aspettative?
Ma se 13esimi, 14esimi va bene.
Va bene, va bene. Buona gara.
Grazie.
For you, how is the race going?
It's okay. We are number 11 now.
Okay. So, what are the expectations for the end of the race?
Top 10 is very, very good.
So, how is the team working during this day? Is it very hard?
Excuse me, I don't understand. But
Is it hard working for such a race?
I'm only managing. I'm not driving or marshalling. I'm just.
You're just managing. Yeah, but preparing the team to how it is.
Everybody is at the right place. That's my job.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. How's the race going?
Good so far, I would say. Of course, there's gap for improvement, but we are happy currently.
What are the expectation for the race? Have you like a prize to win?
So our expectations are currently we are on P5. Our aim when we arrived was to be in the top 5 or to be in the top 10 if it doesn't work that good. Top 5 would be a great solution, I would say.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Ciao.
English?
No, English.
Italiano?
Italiano.
Allora,
Dai, italiano.
nome del team?
Ciao, Off Track Roma,
Nome tuo?
Antonio Merlini.
E come sta andando la gara?
Sta andando abbastanza male perché dopo una qualifica discreta, diciamo in 23esima posizione, abbiamo una macchina che è un po' lenta, si è scoperta un po' lenta, allora siamo un po' in sofferenza in questa prima parte di gara. E adesso siamo scivolati un po' in classifica e speriamo di recuperare dopo, insomma, ecco. La gara è lunga, siamo solo all'inizio.
Sì, la gara è lunga, però comunque il team sta lavorando per migliorare la macchina.
Sì, cerchiamo di migliorarla, un paio di volte ci siamo fermati per fare qualche piccolo aggiustamento e adesso stiamo facendo ogni turno, cambiamo il pilota e così vediamo dopo alla fine, magari dopo che hanno corso tutti e 6 piloti, cerchiamo di fare un po' il punto della situazione, tipo per capire se eventualmente c'è da cambiare un motore, da cambiare le spazzole per poter migliorarla la macchina, perché 24 ore sono lunghe e insomma se riesci a migliorare la macchina dopo guadagni qualche posizione, ecco. Però non lottiamo per le prime posizioni, ecco, siamo un team da media classifica, ecco, per farvi.
Però comunque il possibile per fare il meglio possibile.
Faremo il possibile per andare meglio che possiamo fare, insomma, quello che è nelle nostre possibilità.
Grazie.
Grazie a voi.
Sì, è finito. Sì.
È difficile.
Glielo devi dire ad Andrea, sono segnali completamente differenti, non si possono gestire, tocca di ritardo. Ah, ok. No, ma tu livello non dove. Sì, no, diglielo, stai tranquillo. No, ci sta mascherendo, ti passa cosa.
Antonio, ma quella si manda con tutti i tempi, c'è la rete, la sta... Ah, ok, la stai mandando, ok. Ma questa inquadratura, la sombra vista cambia. Ogni tanto...
Tre piloti, tutti e tre primi con time mai.
No, voglio dire, sono il secondo e terzo, quella questa è la classificazione là. Sta facendo 26 corsi. Quelle sono 8 corsi. Quelle ne hanno 6.
Quando ci parto oggi, ci hanno trovato nel voglio che stai qua. E quindi parlando con loro, io ero messo d'accordo, i piloti fanno il beach, quando beggiano gli dà la cosa. E vabbè, allora quando hanno finito di beggiare, io gli faccio la foto e la mando ai ragazzi, così i ragazzi sanno che in questi a 8 ci sta giocando, perché loro là vedono solo il team, non vedono il nome del pilota. Io gli volevo dare anche il nome del pilota.
Sì, ad esempio, allora perché poi da là poi non tu allora quelle 4 colonne sono le 4
no, sono i 32 piloti, non sono le 4 piste.
Non è che la prima colonna è la prima pista, la seconda è la seconda. Capito com'è? Per lui è tanto perché noi anche quello un po' per però noi quando andiamo a filtrare, quando metti i timer, per esempio lo ha, non so, standard, il pallone da giocare
tempi di ieri erano divisi le 4 piste in orizzontale, i tempi di ieri.
In orizzontale?
Erano diversi, il layout era diverso ieri. Oggi questo è quello che poi, perché ti ripeto, io volevo fare le foto a loro, perché loro devono sapere che Francia Vaca Team in questo momento qual è il pilota che sta in pista. Allora ieri mi hanno detto che il pilota prima di salire deve beggiare, perché il software deve riconoscere che lui infatti prima hanno richiamato a uno che non aveva beggiato. Dice, quando tu beggi vieni davanti al monitor dove c'è proprio il coso per beggiare, ti fai la foto e quindi vedi il pilota e tu sai che in quel momento per Francia, per Wild Zoo, chi pilota ci sta. E ci siamo messi d'accordo con loro che io avrei mandato il WhatsApp. Quando sono chiuso a fare fotografia e ci sono solo i nomi, non c'è nessun riferimento, io ho detto scusi, ma a chi un WhatsApp ci manda che non c'è nessun riferimento. E mi hanno spiegato, no guarda che i tempi sono così. E sono i primi perché hanno fatto 442 giri. Questo è l'ultimo tempo, questo è il miglior tempo, questa è la corsia dove ha corso. Le corsie sono numerate da 1 a 32. Il 32 è Italia-Giamaica, che la corsia 32, ma è anche 32esimo. Quindi se io faccio solo questo, ti faccio vedere i primi 8, non ti faccio vedere la prima pista, perché noi all'inizio sai che stiamo facendo? La prima pista con 8 da 1 a 8, la pista 2 da 9 a 16,
certo.
Stiamo facendo così. E poi ci siamo resi conto che abbiamo sbagliato.
Ma che insalata, mamma mia.
Yeah, we're ready, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Smile, Doug.
Yeah,
watch the hand.
Big intro, Doug, yeah? Hello!
We just scared the camera.
Welcome back to the NSR
WRE
2025. Well, whilst we've been away, we've had a change at the top of the leaderboard, Doug.
Look at that.
So it's
we just nipped out for a can of Coke and a pizza.
Yeah, and the Packer team are leading on 445 laps. They are on the same lap as Wild Zoo, though.
Wow. NSR still in third place.
And we've got, from the Germany, we've got Bantamba Racing in fourth.
Brilliant.
Any other, where are the Zoo slots? Let's have a look. Ah, there we go. The Zoo slot, who had that issue at the beginning, were in 32nd, are now in 20th.
So they're working their way up. They're almost on midfield now.
Yep, Zoo slot in 24th as well. They're only 45 laps behind the leaders.
I'm going to go for a little bit of that chat.
Yeah, let's have a look.
So Max said earlier on, is it really car racing if the front wheels don't have contact? Surely for authenticity, the front wheels should be in contact with the track.
That is a very good question.
What are your thoughts on that?
I think we'll ask Andrea when he comes on and races, but it's just what they do, isn't it? I mean,
it's what they do. They're almost touching.
Yeah,
it's not like the front wheels are off.
They probably
like non-existent.
They probably touch if it's leaning enough into a corner.
Yeah, I've always thought it would handle better with them touching.
Well, I think when they go into the corner, it causes like grip, and that's what makes the car roll.
Okay.
Like when they grip up, then the pressure goes onto them. If you just have them off, you're used to just the pressure on the glide, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
It sounds like I know what I'm talking about, doesn't it?
Yeah, it'll be a question that we will.
We will find out for you.
We will find out, and maybe we'll ask. So we're going to try and get each of the team captains, if they feel comfortable, to come on.
As many of them as possible, yeah.
If they don't speak much English, we've got Claudio that can do an interview or translate for us.
That's it.
So that's cool. Let me just run through.
I'll just go. The fastest lap at the moment on this session looks like it is the Electric Dreams Terrassa team with a 10.643. They're in a steady 5th place right now.
Yeah, slightly mad. Hope you guys brought lots of Red Bulls. Yep, got some Cokes, Red Bulls.
Yep.
Also, we have got, we'll get them out a bit later, we've got a whole bag of sweets.
We have. We like sweets from different countries, they taste different.
France is in first for now, brackets, Eddie Shora.
Okay, let me know. So the leaders just crossed, there's literally about less than a second. So when the leaders cross the line, I'll say now. And now, they literally side by side as they cross the line there. Wild Zoo have taken the lead.
Are they both on the same track?
They're 5 and 3. Yeah, lane 5 and lane 3. So they're on the same track. They are side by side.
So if the camera does pan to
Antonio, can we get track 1 on the screen, please, Antonio? We're trying to get track 1 on the screen for you so we can watch this race. It is very close at the front between Wild Zoo and the French team Packer.
That's fine.
Any more questions?
Team France and Wild Zoo neck and neck for so many laps. Amazing. Needing to sleep though, 1 a.m. Australia, bye for a while. So John D's going for a bit of a sleep, and he's going to be back to see what's going on.
See you in a bit, John D.
Inner and outer lanes have much different length times, so it's pretty difficult to figure out who is really where in the standings from Eddie Shora.
Yep. That's good insight. Thank you very much from a seasoned racer.
Germany, Slot Mania. Nice to see you again, mates. Welcome to the screen. Thomas Palin. Back from a little break.
There we go.
Just to get refreshed. It's going to be a long session. We are pretty much on till 3 p.m. Actually past that. That's when the race finishes. Then we've got the presentations after that.
Yes. Okay, so we had Demon Slot Racing were doing well earlier. Where are they now? They...
Down in 11th.
11th place.
Yeah.
So maybe they're onto a difficult lane, or they just had a session on a different lane.
Yeah.
So for those of you that have just joined us, this is the 24-hour endurance race.
Yeah. By NSR.
By NSR on Polycar track.
Here in Naples.
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 In Napoli.
In Naples.
In Casoria, yes. We've got 4 tracks, all with 8 lanes, which gives us 32 lanes. And they decided after last year to limit it to 32 teams, so it works really well. No team is sitting out, and it's much easier to follow the action because you don't have people sitting out all the time.
Yeah, because when you have the extra team, you're looking at the standings, but one team is
Absolutely.
one race down, one whole heat down.
It's a bit like Race of Champions. You never really know who's in the lead because they're in different
the last
places.
2 corners,
Yeah.
yes.
That's it. So Wild Zoo are in the lead. Their quickest lap in this session is 10.8. And then the Packer team is 10.971.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye on Zoo Slot, they're still in 20th. They're on the same lap as 19th and only 1 lap behind 18th. So I would not be surprised by the end of this session if Zoo Slot are up into 18th place.
Yeah.
Let's keep an eye on that as we go. The leaders just crossed the line. Second place is crossing the line. And now, so about 4 or 5 seconds behind.
Yeah.
So Wild Zoo must be on a slightly more favourable lane.
So Phil, who's on for Spirit of America? That is
can we
Steve Olsman, I do believe.
Spirit of America.
Yes, Steve Olsman is on the dock on track number 2. He's in position 14.
Yes.
Dock 14.
So Spirit of America are in 21st place. So did they have an issue whilst we were having pizza?
I'm not sure.
Should we send Tim off to find out?
Like Ed said, it's hard to know the exact standings because of the lanes. Remember, Greg had that bad lane.
Yeah, that last session when we left, he was on a bad lane, wasn't he?
And Marco was saying, and I think it was Ed on here, you need to race the lane.
Yes.
Don't get in a red mist of everyone's overtaking me. Know what a good time is in that particular lane and stick with that particular time.
Absolutely. Okay, so fastest lap at the moment is still the Electric Dreams Terrassa with a 10.476. So they are 8 laps behind third place though. So they've got a lot of time to make up.
They may have had a couple of dodgy lanes.
Yes.
And then working through to the good ones.
Yes.
Where's LEB at the moment?
LEB Hobbies are
22nd. Oh, so we got Spirit of America 21st, LEB in 22nd, and there's only 1 lap between them. They're on different tracks, so they won't be able to see each other.
So we've got Electric Dreams. We've got Philip on the controller at the moment for Electric Dreams. They are in 15th
Germany.
place. A friend of Michael Nemus. We might try and send Tim off to find out what the actual issue with Zoo Slot was. Was it a dud motor? Was it something they did, or was it the motor? Yeah.
So we just got a car. Zoo Slots have just brought their car over to the workstation once again.
Hopefully,
maybe
Tim,
they've got gremlins.
Yeah.
The original driver's actually taken off.
Tim! Sorry, just getting Tim's attention there.
Yeah, because they're probably quite busy.
Yeah, they looked a bit frantic. I didn't want him barging in. Maybe ask them when they're not at that fixing table. Oh, just checking. I know. Not as pretty either. Hey! So our roaming reporter out there, just keeping control of him, keeping him on a tight leash.
Yeah. Now we can't. Yeah, so we had a message, didn't we, from one of the other teams saying their light kit. So it's one of the, God, I forget their name now, Barnes Hoppers.
Yes.
The Barnes Hopper team.
Racer Barn Hopper.
Yeah, they put a note on our thing saying, can't turn light kit off.
Yeah.
But yeah, they can't turn the light kit off, so it is just stuck on the whole time.
That's it. So if they're going to have issues where they're going to burn out or stop working, they are in development. They are trying to get the kit right. Yeah, if they're stuck on now, they're going to burn out by the night time, aren't they?
Yeah.
Which might be a problem.
They have adjusted the rules a little bit, so you are allowed to swap or fix the light kit, and you will get 5 laps or 10 laps back onto your...
Yes, 5 laps.
Yes, 5 laps back onto your thing.
Oh, why has our screen gone off? You gone to sleep? Oh no, they're just changing it around. There you go, you just got me and Doug in the corner on a black screen.
What more did you want?
Well, exactly. So we've still got Wild Zoo in the lead. Their quickest time is 10.7. We've got the French Packer team in second with a fastest lap of 10.971.
Yep. And NSR, is that where we're going next?
Yeah.
NSR 490.
Yeah, so their fastest lap was 10.861. And then Electric Dream Terrassa with a 10.366. So they are in lane... Oh, okay. So Electric Dream Terrassa are in lane 9, which is the first lane of track 2. So I was told earlier that obviously lane 1 is the best one, and then as you go at the higher numbers, they're slower. So they're in the best lane of that track. If you remember earlier, the Spirit of America guy we could see was in the last lane.
In the last lane, yes, lane 16 on track 2.
That's it.
And that would be one of the slowest ones.
So we've got Philippe from Electric Dreams in lane 17, so that's the first lane of track 3.
Yeah, so he should be pushing hard.
So his times at the moment, let's have a look at that. Electric Dreams, 10.8, so he's in the 10 points. 10.8. So Michael Nemus, if you remember earlier, was only managing at 11.0. So yes. Good. Well, we got some information coming in from Tim.
Oh, info. Beep, beep, boop, boop, boop.
Oh, so the wheel broke.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so it wasn't, so the issue with the wire zoo slot was the bushing inside the wheel is what Tim's just told us.
Yeah, the bush inside the wheel. I'm not sure any more information on that.
Yeah, we'll try and find out a bit more technical and easier to understand information a bit later.
So Carlos is back.
Hello, Carlos.
What time is it there? Is it morning? Are you in the store now, opening up?
Okay, so let's have a look at... So Zoo Slot are up to 18th place now. They've taken over evotechshop.com. They've got 2 laps now to catch up with 17th place, which is Medina Digital. And then it's going to be another 5 laps to get up into that top half. So they're doing well. We're in the third of 32 40-minute segments.
Yeah, Zoo Slot are up into 18th now. Overtaken Evo Shop.
Yeah.
.com.
They ship all around the world, apparently.
Yeah, just like Magnetic Racing.
Yes, and Electric Dreams.
Yeah, and LEB Hobbies.
Yes. I think Pendle do as well in England.
Do they?
We might as well say all the shops.
Oh. I'm just naming the ones that are here.
Yeah.
Carlos, we open at 10 a.m. Not at the store yet. Yeah, definitely, Carlos. Yeah, the guys should be able to catch up a little bit now.
So you've got Slot Car Union in France. That's another good shop.
Yeah,
that
definitely.
I know of. You know any more?
No.
Okay.
So many. We're going to go through the teams. We've got a little bit of information on some of the teams. Actually, we could probably... everyone's invited, Carlos says. Right, I'm just going to jump on a plane.
Okay.
I'll be there in about... How many hours from here?
Well, you'll get there before the race ends.
I'll get there before the race ends, then we can watch the race together, Carlos. Deal.
Okay, so we are 14 minutes into this segment. We've got Wild Zoo in the lead on 520 laps. Now that's a lap ahead of the French Packer team. NSR third, Electric Dreams Terrassa in fourth, and Bantamba Racing in fifth.
So, should we have a little chat about the strategies then?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. Is that drain back?
I felt a breeze.
Do you feel that?
Yeah, I mean, this flag on our left is blowing a lot.
Yeah. Nice. Hopefully it cools down quite nice at
Yes.
night time. So yeah, with the strategy, I always thought a six-person team would be better. And it might be.
Massively.
Might be. I thought that would be because you get more rest.
Yep.
You got more fresh hands, fresh faces, everything else.
Yep.
But after talking to a few people, that's not the case, is
No,
it?
it doesn't seem so.
Maybe. So there's a few people with 4 in a team. I thought that would be suicide. Like,
Yep.
you can have racing for hours and hours with that. Why do you think? Why was a team of 4 better than a team of 6? Or maybe better.
Well, maybe. I mean, the way they described it to us was that they basically split the team in half. So you got 2 people working together, doing several stints together, which allows the other 2 to have a decent break.
Okay.
Concentration is very, very important.
Yeah. Anything else?
Yeah. So there. So what else did they tell us though?
And the more people you have, the more, like we said before, the more egos you have.
Yep.
So if you've got too many people on a team, you've got like say 3 or 4 mechanics.
Yeah.
And you all seem to know stuff. You're almost fighting against each other a little bit.
Yes.
But with 4 people, you have a very clear mechanic, a very clear, maybe a fast racer.
Yeah.
And everyone knows
their position within the team.
Yeah, and also with the 4 drivers, like you said, you just have the couple of lanes each.
Yep.
And then you just rotate through those couple of lanes, and you actually have a little bit more of a break.
Yes. Because either the teams with 6 drivers, they can't have like a couple of them just do 2 stints. They've got to do within the regulations a minimum amount each.
Yeah, so Ed has put, I prefer a team of 4. You can really settle into the groove for long stints.
Yep.
So if you're racing the lane
That's
next
what I was saying earlier, yeah.
Yeah, the lane next door is quite similar to the other one you're in. So you only have to adjust your braking slightly.
Yes.
So if you do like 2 stints at the same, back to back, or
Yep.
maybe even 3, as you go along, you're only changing your driving style slightly.
Yep.
Whereas if you just go 1, you come off and straight back into from the outside to the inside lane. It's a completely different driving style, and you've got to get back in the zone again.
Yes.
The only issue I see is going to the toilet.
Yep. The other issue as well is like people have different driving styles, so you try and set up the car for people's driving styles, and if there's 6 people and they're all completely different, you might have somebody who's really not happy with the car. Whereas maybe 4 of the others really like it, so you've got to you've got less people to compromise with.
Yeah, like I said, with like the egos or and that.
That's it.
Yeah, and you have your set lanes.
Yep.
Like
you
one
do
person
1 and 2s,
does
I 3s and 4s,
and then 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, that's it. Or there was one team where 2 of them only did the clockwise, and the other 2 did the anti-clockwise.
Yeah, so they run the whole all the way through all the lanes.
That's it. So they don't ever do the track that's mirrored. They only ever do the tracks the same.
Yeah.
Which again helps with the rhythm, helps with the fluency. So yeah.
Interesting. If anyone else in the comments has got any other sort of thoughts on strategy for these sorts of events, because we're more used to the sprint style races, aren't we? Where it is literally just tally ho, all guns blazing.
Yep.
For 3 minutes, 4 minutes, or whatever it may be. And then you can sit down for a while.
It's good to bring the team element into it as well, though, because a lot of these sprint ones, it's not a team, is it? You're racing for yourself.
Yeah.
There's no, so you don't have to think about anybody else. So here we go. If you've got a team of 4, then the minimum rounds for each driver is 7, and the maximum is 9.
Okay.
You've got a team of 6, it's a minimum of 4, maximum of maximum of 6. So if you've got 4, like you said, you can get into that rhythm. You do more.
Yeah.
That's good.
A lot of teams as well have got people that are not racing.
Yep.
So they might be a team of 4, but they're actually a team of 5 or 6. So officially it's a team of 4, but they have 5 or 6. And then they have themselves a runner, someone that can just check out the lap times.
Yep. The team manager, the team coach. Yeah, they don't
quite
have to
a few
race.
of them, the team coach isn't actually racing at all.
They're just paying the bills.
They're just paying the bills and just keeping an eye on everything and keeping control of it all.
Yes. So there's no changes in the top 5 at the moment. Fastest lap at the moment is that Electric Dreams Terrassa, though, with a 10.272, which is one of the quickest times we've seen today, which is good. And talking to Michael Nemus yesterday, He did say as we go into the night, the lap times will come down.
They will, yeah, because it will just get a bit colder. The humidity's not there.
Yes. So let's. So Zoo Slot have made themselves up into 17th.
So they're going to be working onto that next column shortly.
Yeah, they're one lap. Oh, they're on the same lap as the 16th place now.
Oh wow! And only 6 laps behind the Electric Dreams team.
And they've still got 20 minutes of this third segment. So it's only taken them 3 segments to get halfway through the field.
So I wonder how far ahead they would have been if they didn't have that issue with their car.
Yeah, they lost a lot, didn't they? So they are, at the moment, they're 43 laps behind the leader. Earlier they were 44, so they are gaining time on that leading group as well. 10.4 is their quickest lap. Their last lap was a 10.4. Another 10.4 as they cross the line. So they really are, they must be in quali mode. They must be just doing their best to work their way up. So let's have a look though. So 16th place, I'll shout it out when they cross the line. And it is any second now. 17th place is now. What's that, 3 seconds?
Yeah.
So within a couple of laps, they're going to be past them. They are doing 1.2 seconds a lap quicker than the car in front of them.
Wow.
So we're going to see a position change for 16th and 17th any moment now.
So Electric Dreams is still the top team from the USA. In position 15th. We've then got LEB Hobbies in 20th and Spirit of America in 23rd. We do know Spirit of America, they have been a couple of the bad lanes on that last heat. And we are only in the third heat still, aren't we?
Yes. There we go. Zoo Slot are up to 16th place now. They are 6 laps behind the Electric Dreams team though. But Electric Dreams are doing much faster times than the team they've just overtaken. So it's going to take them a lot longer to crawl back those 5 laps, but we'll keep an eye on it.
Oh, Electric Dreams have just moved up into 13th position. They've just got the overtake on the British team, Demon Slot Racing. Go Electric Dreams.
And Katina Slot.
So they're now not far behind 12th position. That is the drone, I can hear it now.
The drone van.
So where is Electric Dreams? How close are they?
So they are 1 and a bit laps behind 12th place. They're on different circuits though. Yeah. So where 12 cross the line now, Electric Dreams joining them on the same lap are going to cross now. Oh, bit of shouting here.
That's it. It's that corner, it's that tricky corner there.
So we've got 1 marshal that has to do 2 corners on each of the tracks here. Oh, that was good. So I just watched that marshal we were talking about. Car came off in his zone, and the other car that it was on the lane of stopped. Very sporting. I suppose it's not worth crashing through them.
No.
Might damage your own car.
Yeah. Would you stop though?
If it was your car, no. No, I would, yeah. But that must be frustrating if you have a car crash in front of you. You haven't deslotted yourself.
Well, especially when it's quite close, like we're seeing in a little bit of that midfield there. Look, 5-3-2 for the British team, Demon Slot, 5-3-2 for Katiana, 5-3-3, 5-3-3 for Electric Dreams. There's 4 of them all on the same lap.
Yeah, close in the middle field. We should never forget about those guys.
Yeah, never forget don't forget about the middle field.
No.
The midfield.
Midfield.
In the famous words of Arlo. So when you race, do you do one-handed? Look at that guy on the screen there now.
Yeah, two-handed.
Technology, one-handed. That's like an Ian Rice sort of stance, that one. Hand down almost, because Ian Rice's hand is down by his side, isn't it?
I think I'd be two-handed. Because we've done a lot of digital, yeah. I think it also just helps stabilise your hands. I mean, be a bit shaky, I suppose. So, the team that is leading, team number 1, let me find my bit of paper. How many team members have they got? Wild Zoo. So Wild Zoo are a 5-man team. And then the French team, PACA, is also a 5-man team.
Okay, so the best of both worlds.
Yeah. Okay, fastest lap I can see on the circuit right now is Electric Dreams Terrassa. They've just done a 10.237. Wild Slot have done a 10.365. They're 5 laps behind Demon Slot Racing now, doing about 0.8 of a second quicker at a lap. Any questions on there, Doug? Anybody to say hello to?
No, just Ed. I believe Zoo Slot Team were winners in last month's Scale Auto 24-hour race.
They were first Italian team to win in Spain.
Well, they've been travelling around Spain doing a few of the competitions, trying to get a name for themselves.
Yep.
And trying to sort of dominate and win and be up there in the top 3 of the Spanish competitions.
Yeah, so we've got a list of like some of the things they've done. So in 2024, they won a 24-hour race in Brussels. It looks like in October, they also won one in Cognin in France.
Nice.
They won that as well.
One in Brussels as well, is that?
Yeah, 2023 in Resi, Spain.
Yeah.
They came number 1 there. Plenty of 2s and 3s in there as well. So
yeah, they've been deliberately trying to race around Spain and within Spain because obviously a lot of the big hitters are from Spain.
Yeah, generally it's considered that the best slot car races are in Spain apparently.
Yeah, so they've been trying to travel around and get a name for themselves, and it's working.
Yeah,
it's working. To go win that Scale Auto 24 is quite a big feat, I think.
Plenty of experience for them, and maybe this is going to be good experience for them to come up through the ranks.
Yeah, so Ed says this layout requires such precision in punching and braking since the turns are so tight. We can maybe get some views for you of the start-finish. The one just past the start-finish would kill me every time.
Yes, so that marshal has to do 2 corners. He's actually sat quite far back and his head's going left and right a little bit, like a clock, like left.
And you'll do that for 40 minutes as well.
That's it. I suppose it's no different to racing though. You're following the track round for 40 minutes, but you just come off from racing, don't you?
Yeah.
So it must be hard. You just want to go and relax or go get some refreshments.
So yeah, a lot of the racers have been telling us, we're going back to Ed's comment with the punching and braking, they've got their brakes wound all the way up almost, and they are literally punching down the straight, brake into the corner, coast, and then it's all about, they're saying where you're making up the speed is your acceleration out the exit.
Yep.
And it's getting that just right and feeding that on, not instant, but just feed it and then full throttle. And it's as early as you can do it. And that's where the team Zoo Slot have been trying to make up their time.
Yes, so they're now just 4 laps behind Demon Slot Racing. They've just done a 10.182. Quick, wow. I think that's the quickest lap we've seen today, actually, 10.1.
Electric Dreams up to 11th.
There we go, they are making their way up.
They've got 4 laps to catch up with the 10th position, though.
Yes.
All right, what we got? We've got 12 minutes left on this heat.
Okay, so let's go through the top 6. So in 6th place, we've got Bantamba from Deutschland. Their fastest lap so far is 11.182.
They must be consistent then, because obviously it's not in with the top times. Most of the others are in the 10s.
Yes.
So they've probably been more consistent and not come off. In 5th place, we have got SS Cobra with a fastest lap time of 10.6.
And they've done 577 laps, but with a big jump to 590 laps is Electric Dreams Terrassa in 4th place.
Wow. 3rd is a very own NSR with 591 laps.
Only 1 lap ahead of Electric Dreams.
And their quickest lap time is a 10.8.
Yes, so they might be slipping down to 4th place shortly. In 2nd place, we've got Paca from France, 598 laps with a quickest of 10.8.
Wow. And top spot, Wild Zoo on 603 laps with a fastest lap of 10.545.
There we go. So it looks like we might have a position change soon between 3rd and 4th. We'll keep you updated on that.
Was Wild Zoo the newer team out of the 3 zoo teams, wasn't it?
Was it? Yeah,
I think it was. Yeah, because we have no animals written down there.
Oh,
so
yes.
that was the slightly newer team.
Yep. Still working out what their spirit animal is.
Yes.
Ooh.
Marco spotted.
Marco?
Yeah, so Carlos, but Marco spotted.
Okay, so into the last 10 minutes of this segment. So welcome to anybody that's just joined us. You've joined the NSR WRE 2025 here in Naples in Casoria, Italy. We've got 32 teams from 13 nations.
Yeah, some of the teams are multi-nationed,
yes,
if that's the word.
Is that multilingual? No, something like that.
Some of the teams have people from different countries within their thing.
So they're racing 24 hours. They get to do 40 minutes on every lane with 5 minutes between each lane swap. And everybody has to marshal once they've raced.
If their car breaks during a stint, they can't just pick it up themselves and go and fix it.
Yep.
There is a official track marshal that will collect the car, take it to a workstation for them. That workstations are around the race control.
That's it.
They're not allowed to take their car back to their pit table, and then they can fix the car under supervision.
Absolutely. So we did have a drama right at the beginning of the race and through qualifying where one of the favourites had an issue. And they did lose 40 odd laps trying to get that fixed.
That team was Zoo Slot, who were one of the favourites. May still be one of the favourites. They have gone from obviously last place up to.
They're only 1 lap now behind 15th place.
1 lap behind 15th.
Oh, here we go.
Here we are. Okay.
So we got the man joining us again, Andrea.
The main man. Coming
Hi.
out.
Hello.
Hi again.
Yes, good thanks. How's Team NSR going?
Oh, well.
Down to 4th position now, I see.
Just dropped to 4th.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, maybe just dropped to 4. There's electric dreams going very fast. There's a lot of Terrassa team.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now it's everything side by side. I think for the first 3-4 position, it's all side by side. I mean, there's teams. There's teams a little bit with more advantage in terms of lanes. Somebody's losing, but I think right now 3-4 position are all almost very close.
Yes.
Let's see. There's also the Zoslot factory.
From last.
Yeah, both factory and both official Zoslot, they are very fast.
Yes.
The Zoslot is really flying, so I think they will cover that loss very, very quickly.
Yes. If anyone's got any questions for Andrea while he's here, do feel free to throw it into the chat.
So we were watching your stint of racing, and you had the lead for a while, and then the other team caught up with you and overtook. How did that change your mentality in the second half of your stint?
No, mentality doesn't change. I mean, it's a long race. It's a 24-hour racing, so you just don't care about what happens outside of you.
Okay.
I mean, you are just focused on your race, and that's pretty it.
Were you aware that it had happened at the time? That they
basically, you know when sometimes it's gonna happen. When it's a very long race, there's something that can happen. So you just need to be focused on your race, and that's it. We are trying to figure out some like cleaning tires, something like it. Since honestly for me it's the first serious race on this polycar track. I see there's a lot of guys with a lot of experience, so they really know when they have to clean everything. So we are facing it. So we'll see.
Okay.
So
have you learned anything new?
Yeah.
Because obviously you're the guru of your own cars. Have you learned anything new from any of the other teams, what they're doing?
Basically about the tires, about cleaning. About cleaning. They are very skilled. The Zoo Slot, it's very skilled about cleaning stuff. They know when and how. We lost some laps in the first stint. I was very slow in the first 20-30 laps, and we didn't clean. So then we tried to clean, and it just worked. So we understood basically when we have to clean, when you have to make this sort of stuff.
Silly question. What you clean it with? Is it just the tape, or you
just
find
tape.
some liquid to it?
No, just tape.
You
just put it on tape, and that's it.
Okay.
So I guess the first 20 odd laps, the track was at its dirtiest. They hadn't been used since practice. There was a layer of dust.
In the first stint it was the majority of the dust. Now it's going a little bit better, so I think we will not have any problem anymore. It wasn't it was basically dust. It was not marble.
Okay.
So I think it was a dust issues.
So a question for people that are unfamiliar with racing 24 hours.
Okay.
How many sets of rear tyres do you expect to use throughout the time?
Probably two.
Two sets.
Maybe just one change.
Okay.
The tire will last for a lot of time, so I think we expect just one change or maybe two.
And is it just slip on, slip off? Is it that easy?
It will be strategy. I mean, I think we will change the whole axle. Since you take more or less the same time, but you also change gear.
Okay.
It will be safer. So, but yeah, I think there will be teams that will just slip on and off tires, and other changing all the gear.
Oh, that's good to know.
And what happened with Zuslot's car at the start?
I
just heard a few different
Zuslot,
stories. Because obviously they didn't manage to make a qualifying time, and then they had an issue when they thought they fixed it, and then they didn't.
As far as I know, they had problem with the soldering the wire on the motor.
Oh, okay.
The connection was not very nice on the part of the motor on the plate.
Okay.
So that kind of a connection was not very good. So they changed the motor, did it, and everything now is nice.
Fine. So they're on their last motor now, then, are they?
Or can they fix the first one and then use that as a spare?
Yeah, but I will not do that.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's, let's say, damaged one. There is a Marco saying hurt. I can say for people that are not seeing, but they probably do not allow me to do some gesture. So I will not. So I think there's a little bit of strategy in terms of light.
Okay.
Lots of people are struggling with light kit.
Yep.
As I just said to Marco, it's not really race if there is no problem.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Here we are. Yeah, we are struggling with lights. Lots of teams are struggling. I think there's some issues on the light kit. So basically, it's good to get some information and work on it. That's the goal of the race. You know, developing, making stuff. Shit happens.
Yep.
So unfortunately it happened, but for sure we will work on it to make it better. Now on the interesting side, I see lots of people are going without lights. So they just cut cables. But we'll see what happens into the night. I mean, yesterday night I tried to drive without any lights to see what was going to happen in case of this. And as far as I tried, it was pretty good. For me, I was able to drive without any light.
Consistently with good time still?
Yeah, but you know, yesterday night was just a 10, fresh hand. Fresh head, so everything was easier.
Maybe you have younger eyes than a lot of the racers.
Yeah. I mean, maybe somebody a little bit more tired can really struggle with it. So I don't know if people will open the car, fix the light just for the night. So if they do, you know, they will lost a lot of laps, maybe 10.
If everybody has trouble with lights, will you maybe turn the lights on?
I really don't think so.
Okay, interesting.
No. Better to run everybody outside the lights.
Yeah, okay.
But it's 24 hours, it's night, so it's just night.
Yeah, nice. Good.
Perth's not racing. A lot of NSR events happening in Australia soon. Will Andrea travel to Australia?
Oh, Australia is a long trip. Australia is a really long trip.
But you could do it with part of a holiday as well. Like when you went to LA.
Sure. Why not? Right now we focused on USA races.
Yeah.
So I will for sure be in the States. About Australia, they already asked me, so I wish. I will. I just have to speak with my no, not only. There is also my girlfriend, my wife.
Yeah.
So I should.
Your girlfriend and your wife.
No, it's still a girlfriend. It's still girlfriend. I mean, but it's a longer relationship. So I need to be careful about when I speak about these arguments.
Yes.
Okay. Probably she's not listening, so I can speak fluently about it. Probably.
Hello.
No.
Hello, Andrea's girlfriend.
I hope she will not. She will never see this.
Yeah.
But we'll see. About Australia, it can be nice. So I just hope
nice
so.
Trip.
Yeah. It can be. We'll see.
Good.
What's your predictions then? Do you reckon you're going to climb up the field, Team NSR, or fourth is going to be your position?
I don't know. I think we will fight from the third to the fifth, more or less. The bottom of the podium can be in our range.
Okay.
I think from third to fifth can be our range in terms of speed.
Like last time, will you withdraw your result anyway? So, like, because you won last year, but then withdrew. So,
what do you mean?
You know, you won 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But then you let Team 2 be the winners.
Yeah.
Will you do that the same this year?
No, this year we are just racing.
Okay.
2 years ago it was out of ranking. I mean, we raced, but it was out of ranking.
Okay.
We already announced it.
Yep.
This year we are just racing. So
if you win, you win. You're having the trophy. Nice.
We'll see.
Any exciting news coming from NSR this year that hasn't been announced?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a race that we are organizing in Italy.
Yep.
That we are making together with Maurizio from Slotted.
Yep. So this one
there.
Yeah. We have this. Oh, let me see.
Oh, here we have got the camera. There we are.
Okay, so
there we are.
Okay. GT3.
Up while you talk about it.
Okay. Okay. So there's this GT3 race that we are gonna race with also slotted cars. So there is a very important club in Italy. It will be a national race.
Yep.
That it has two tracks.
Okay.
So 16 lanes. So basically, we will race on one track with GT3 from Slotted, and on the other one with NSR cars.
Oh, so each team will have an NSR car. And
yeah,
a
it's
car.
just like a championship.
Wow.
So
That's
you have to race with the boat.
Yep.
And then you see the final ranking.
Nice, I like that idea.
We did it in the past, a couple of years ago, with the classic cars, because we both have. So it was really interesting because we did both track with NSR cars and both track with slotted cars.
Yep.
So each driver made 4 races. So lots of fun, lots of and it was really interesting.
Nice.
Let's see.
So good. I like the collaboration between the two companies.
Yeah.
It's quite cool, isn't it?
Yeah. It's first, as I said, it's first time racing on this track for me in such a very important race.
Yeah.
What I like basically from polycar track is the consistency in each lane. I mean, there's no gap in terms of power when you're going from one lane to the other one. So everything is really consistent.
That's good.
With the zero graining compound, it's working well. We are not facing big issues with the tires, with the marbles. Something that I know happened with other tires. So
good.
It's pretty nice.
So if people want to find out more information about this event, do they go on both of your websites?
Yeah. On my website, on Facebook. Not yet. No, because we didn't announce it officially yet. It's first time here.
Cool.
But I think from Monday everything will be out on Facebook, on every site.
So get yourself on there, get yourself registered. I'm sure you've probably got lots of teams already ready for it. So
yeah, the last time we had closely 70 drivers on the grid.
Oh, cool!
In a national race like Italy, it's not a big country. Was pretty good. So we expect.
What is there a limit of numbers? How many races can you have?
The limit should be 64.
Oh, okay.
To really manage it.
Yes.
But we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
Souned exciting.
Yeah.
Good.
It is.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Guys, I go back on the racing side.
Yes. Thank you very much.
See you later.
See you soon.
See you later.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Well, there you have it, everyone. That was Andrea from NSR, and you are watching the WRE World Endurance Race.
24 hours.
2025.
Here in Italy.
So the third session ended whilst we were talking to Andrea, so let's quickly go through the top 6 We've got Mod Ulano off in 6th place.
And in 5th place, we've got the SS Cobra.
In 4th place, we've got the NSR team, 4 laps behind 3rd place.
Wow, which is Electric Dreams Terrarasa.
Who are on the same lap, actually, as the French team, Paca.
Oh, that Electric Dreams team is hunting them down.
Yeah.
But first place, Wild Zoo with 664 laps.
An 8-lap lead after 3 stints.
Yeah. Fastest lap is with the Electric Dreams team, though, with a 10.204.
Very good.
So they are working their way up the field.
No. Zeus Slot had a 10.178, Doug, in 15th place. And they're only 1 lap away from being in 12th place. The 3 teams above them are all on the same lap, and they're only 1 lap behind all 3 of them. So don't be surprised if we see Zeus Slot. I reckon, my guess is 10th by the end of this stint, minimum.
10th, otherwise what? You owe me £10.
That deal. And if all the other way around.
All the other way around.
Sweet.
Hey, what do you think about this new race?
That's really cool.
Yeah. I like the collaboration between the 2 companies.
Yes.
And then you're doing a race with NSR cars.
Yep.
And Slotted cars.
Yeah, that is really cool.
Yeah.
I like the idea of it. So, which do you think would be the best?
Which would be the best? It'd be the same.
It'd be the same.
Yeah.
No, you're so neutral.
Yeah. Well, Richard's here and Andrea's here.
Yeah, true.
And they both pay bills. So I've got to be kind.
Yeah.
Perth Slot Racing, Australia is a beautiful place. You have to come to Perth. We have the best beaches and 132 stock car racing down there.
You also have the biggest spiders and the biggest sharks.
Nice. Fox and Wells. No, mate. The East is where it's at. Come on, NSR.
So, which coast is Perth on?
Perth? You know my geography is terrible.
I know, that's why I asked you the question.
I know it.
Chucking you under the bus.
I know it. Italy's like a boot. Yeah, because Tony Droney, he was in, where was he? Tokyo.
Okay.
And I was like, remember how far away is that? And you were like,
same part of the world, mate.
it's quite close.
Japan is a long, long way from us, but so is Australia, so that means they're both close together. I mean, you're not that close, but compared to us to Japan.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are underway in the 4th segment. We're getting through them.
We're nearly there.
We're nearly, basically, at the end.
We're basically on the finishing run.
Yeah, get that kettle on, get that last drink. That's all you're going to need. Who have we got racing that we can see that we know? I can see, is that Paul for Electric Dreams?
Oh, Paul Growski.
Paul Growski?
Yeah, we should get him on actually, because this guy is an absolute legend in his own right. He has got so many racing championship belts.
Yep.
You know, like the boxers have their belts over their shoulders.
Yeah.
If they did slot car belts, they would be up on both shoulders. So yeah, he's definitely not going to feel the nerves, I don't think.
Who have we got racing for Spirit for America? Can we see them anywhere?
Spirit of America.
Track 2 in the middle, I think. Stand up, Doug. It's fine.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Can you see them now?
I think that's Paul Brooks.
Okay.
No, Matt Donahue. Sorry, Matt Donahue.
There you go. So for all you Spirit of America fans, that's who you've got racing for you at the moment?
Nick V. Haha, you're both wrong. I think being Italian, they will enjoy South Australian award-winning wineries.
Oh, we got the Australians fighting against each other now, have we?
Yeah. Fight.
Maybe you should send us some of this wine from all the different regions, and we'll let you know which is the best.
Yeah, we are here for another 23 2 hours.
23 2 hours?
Yeah.
That's how long it's been.
Yeah.
Good. Who have we got racing for? Where's LEBs at the moment? LEB Hobbies.
20th.
20th. They're on lane 3 over there. It looks like it might be Robert
it's
himself.
The main man himself.
The main man from LEB Hobbies is racing.
The main man?
It looks like it. Oh wow. Yeah. Marco told us it was his wife that's actually the main person. Hello. No. Oh. I'm okay. Oh, I'll have a Coke if you go in.
Yeah. No, I'm okay. Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good. No, from the tracks.
Oh, from the tracks.
Yeah.
I thought I was getting myself another drink then.
So we got Michael Nemus as being a bit of a spotter for the Electric Dreams team, watching the times.
You better get your wallet out, Doug. So Zoo Slot are up to 12th already.
Oh no, I bet if they got there.
Yeah, and they're about to get 11th because they're on the same lap as them. So they're going to get to 10th easy, Doug.
Second.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
You're going to bet that they start overtaking the Electric Dreams team?
Yeah.
Electric Dreams say that are actually doing quite well. They're up into 10th position
Yes,
now.
they're on lane 19 over there. So that's a fairly favourable lane. It is Paul as well, so they might struggle to get Electric Dreams actually.
So what about position 9? What lane are they in?
They're in lane 15.
Oh, which is not a great lane.
No, second to worst up there.
So chances are Electric Dreams are going to work their way up and take ninth by the end of this session.
That's it, and then Slot Car Passion might drop down to 10th. What we got about this wine delivery?
This wine delivery, is it on its way, guys? Get their mat on Spirit of America. Oh, go get the mat, yeah, on Spirit of America. He looks pretty focused over there. He's literally the furthest point from us.
Yes.
He's got his headset on. His team members are spotting for him, keeping an eye on stuff. Let's go Electric Dreams. Studio says go Czech. So where's the Czech team at the moment?
Czech team are Bohemia Racing.
Team 51.
Bohemia, they're in 22nd place. They are 5 laps behind 21st and 1 lap ahead of Spirit of America. So Spirit of America are hunting them down.
Oh. We think Red Bulls would be more on the menu, you guys. Oh, rather than the wine.
Doug's had a couple of Red Bulls already.
Well, if we can get the Red Bull ladies over here that you get.
Yeah.
With the Red Bull Mini, don't they?
Yeah.
The Red Bull Mini, and they rock up with
free Red Bulls.
3 Red Bulls. All right, so yeah, if you have just joined us, I know we keep maybe repeating things, but we got listeners coming in and out because it is a 24-hour race,
Yes.
and we have all different time zones joining us and leaving us throughout the session. But yeah, we are here at the NSR
WRE 2025, the 6th or 7th edition.
Yeah.
We've been
we got told it was 7, told it was 6.
Yeah. So, do you want to have a chat, Patrick? Do you want to come round? Come round.
Yes.
Come round. So we're going to get Patrick home on from Slot Cars for Fun.
We had Budris too.
Ah, cool.
World champion.
Cool, world champion.
Come on in.
Yeah, 3 times.
Come and have a chat.
Try and project your voices a little bit to the.
We've got one microphone.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So if you've got any questions, guys, for Slot Cars for Fun, yeah, throw them out there.
So how is it going for you so far?
I think pretty well.
Yeah.
We're number 12.
Number 12.
Yeah.
There we go.
Now we have Daniel is driving now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So pretty okay so far. We started from the slower lanes and we are pretty okay situation. So
yep.
Should be getting pretty well from here on now. So yeah.
And we'll just drop to 14th. Okay, lovely.
Very close in that middle field.
Yeah. That's pretty
close. Very close in that middle lane.
We are only getting faster from now on.
Yeah.
And what car are you running?
Lola.
The Lola.
The Lola.
Was it always been the Lola, or was the Porsche on the cards, or?
Mostly the Lola. We drive with Porsche last time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what, 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. And where did you come 2 years ago?
33.
14?
No, 33.
Oh, 30th. Yeah. Okay. So you're doing
33.
Oh, 33.
Yeah.
Oh, 33.
Yeah. It's hard to say in English for me.
Yeah. So we got some information on you there.
Good, yeah.
You can maybe elaborate a little bit more on some of that. What they got there, Ian?
So, do you say you're the number 1 racer?
Not here maybe, but
okay.
I am pretty fast. But because I'm coming from Isra Racing.
Yep.
So it's a bit faster than that, but in that racing I am number 1 in the world.
So
yeah.
what's the secret to being fast in Isra?
Push.
Push.
Yeah. Well, first of all, you have to be technically able to build a good car, and then yeah, it's a lot of racecraft because there is many people who has such a raw speed, but then you have to keep it in the lane. Then there is some tactics and such a racecraft, raceman, and how you're acting in the race, and everything adds up in the end. So a little bit of everything. I would
So
say.
is it 50% building a good car, 50% being a good racer?
We can, I don't know, maybe 60-40, cars 40, I would say, depends on how good you are in the other part. So you can kind of compensate sometimes, but there is a limit to that, of course.
And which part of the car setup do you get the most time from? Which bit would you work on the most to get the best time?
Well, that's the thing, that now when I have so much experience and so much skill, that basically from the get-go you have already built a pretty decent car. So then you are just kind of fine-tuning, picking the correct tires, all the small details which are adding up in the end, but there is so many things, but in the end it's small details that win you the race.
Okay, so we've got lots of viewers here that maybe don't know what ISRA is. Could you explain simply to them how it's different to this and what it's about?
Well, first of all, it's much faster, much faster. It's not as fast as wing cars, for example, but it is much faster. We have brushless motors now, which just came a few years ago. We have metal chassis, so there's like more complexity into that. We can choose whatever tires we want for the race, and also the races are shorter. For example, in Worlds, there is semifinals, heats before the semifinals, and then the finals. So heats are 3 minutes per lane. We have 8 lanes. Semifinals 4 minutes per lane, and finals 5 minutes per lane.
So do you do 24-hour endurance as well in ISRA, or just a sprint race?
No. ISRA is just a sprint race. There is some countries or some people who are organizing such endurance races, but it doesn't fall under the ISRA races.
Is it much harder to do an endurance race because they're so much faster, do you think? Or is it the concentration level higher?
It's different. When you are going at that much higher speeds, yes, because if you are making a tiny mistake here, you can do some slide or keep it in the lane. There, if you do slightly bigger mistakes, you end in the wall, the car can be destroyed, and then you have a lot of work to catch up if you even can.
Interesting. Any questions on the social, Doug?
Maybe. Thomas Palin? Is he one of your guys?
I don't know, we will see. Depends on the question.
Guys, my teammate regards Pompey. You are the best. Pompey send all the regards to Stock Car for Fun.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Would you like to see the brushless motors more in this sort of thing?
I don't think so. I don't think this kind of racing needs brushless, because it's much faster, and on these plastic cars you don't have a glue on the track. We do. We have even wooden tracks. This is plastic tracks. So with the grip and the cars, I think it would be way too fast.
Way too fast.
Just out of balance for the drivers, with the cars, for the tracks. So I don't think it's necessary, at least for now.
No, but I know they have tried it, haven't they? They have tried
probably.
it, but I think they just need to stick with this, don't they?
Yeah, well, there is Andrea. We are developing motors for ISRA racing with Andrea and Asar. So if someone is bringing brushless, I'm betting my money on Andrea, I would say.
Definitely. Yeah, he's always up for a new challenge.
Exactly.
How are you finding the polycar track?
It's nice. It's a different kind of experience. It's a different kind of experience, but of course it's nice. I like to try new things, learn new things. So it's quite exciting so far.
Brilliant.
So Patrick,
especially I love the night drive. Oh, it's amazing.
We're looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Although they say the Ninko was quite good, because when it was bumpy, all you saw was the lights going up and down.
Fireworks going over. Yeah.
So Patrick, you're the owner of Poly Raceway.
Yeah.
Is there any chance you might swap out the track on that to Polycar?
No, that's too much money. That's too much money. It's already expensive.
Okay.
I'm quite happy with my track.
Okay, cool. And tell us a little bit about Poly Raceway.
Yeah, it's a private track, not a club, because I want to just do my own thing. Don't need to depend on other people. But I have some competitions. Andrea is supporting the big one. So
that's
we
good.
are about 28 competitors.
Okay, what cars will you race on that?
We change sometimes Moslors. We always have classic cars like this. But then we have one class that we change a little bit.
Okay.
F1, Moslor, GT3.
Okay.
So
cool. Do you have scenery on your track?
Yeah.
Who provided that?
Who's your favourite scenery provider, Patrick?
I think it's magnetic racing.
Oh, magnetic racing, is that?
I don't think I have anything else. I don't think I have anything else.
How do you feel about the new race?
Have you heard about this?
The new race. So, Slotted and NSR are teaming up on polycar tracks, so you race with slotted cars and NSR GT3
Together.
cars.
So they have
Yeah.
they have two tracks. One track you race your NSR on, the other track you race your polycar on.
Oh.
So yeah.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's nice integrating
Yeah,
the
it's
two brands together.
Yeah, it's two good cars. So
Yeah.
So that will be good, a fun competition.
Where do you see yourself? I know it's early doors, but where do you see yourself finishing? I mean, you're in 13th now.
I hope we can be top 10, but it's hard. It's hard.
Very tight.
Yeah,
It is.
the first 5 is very fast. So, but hopefully, if we can stay where we are, I will be happy too. But top 10 is good.
Yeah.
Good one.
After all, it's endurance race, so there's
I haven't been
many hours
driven
to
yet,
go.
so we see I fall. I'm the slowest. I can tell you.
Are you on next or?
No, it will be
our
around
other
9,
Daniel. We
I think.
have 2 Daniels.
Okay.
So other Daniel also from this
Daniel,
racing.
the other Daniel is driving now.
So just talking about strategy a little bit, I see you've got a team of 6.
Yeah.
What is your strategy roughly? Like, do you have any particular?
No, we was 5 from the beginning. Then Dominic asked if he could join, and we couldn't say no to.
Absolutely.
Dominic, so
Nothing,
otherwise
nothing
we
special.
will be 5, but it's fun.
And in the race, just try to act according to the situation. If you need some help with the car, try to fix it. If not, just push and do your best. Stay in the lane and
Have you
we start with being mechanic.
Yep.
Then we drive. Then we marshal.
Okay.
So we have some free time.
Yes.
So.
Okay. So have you scheduled time to go back to the hotel for sleep, or have you got
No.
Just air beds.
We're going to sleep it. If we sleep, I don't think many will.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, Lars Pearson, Slot Cars for Fun, greeting Matt. Studio, I test it Brussels in plastic, and it's so much better.
Okay.
Or brushless maybe.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah. Jonah Noklas, go on team Slot Car for Fun. So you've got quite a few people cheering you on.
Yeah, that's good.
Nice to see
That's
that.
good.
Nice to see
Slot
that.
Car for Fun is the
It's a fun team.
dealer in Sweden.
Dealer in Sweden. Okay,
Yeah,
plug them. Yeah, give them a little.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because he supports us on all our competitions with the stuff from NSR and so with my competition, the big one, he's also there, helping me with the competition and supports with good price on the products.
So slotcarforfun.se.
Yeah.
Do they ship all around the world, or just up in Canada? Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they ship all around the world. So slotcarforfun.se.
Yes.
Go check them out and support some of these local companies.
Yes.
And,
Do they have a physical shop somewhere, or is it all online?
No.
All online.
It's like a hobby shop.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
Yeah.
But it's been growing a little bit every year.
Oh,
so,
good.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Awesome. Well, if you're in that area, certainly check it out. But the rest of the world, you never know. You might have something on offer that's worth posting for.
Is your club open to new members? Is it?
Yeah, mine track is no club, but Mats, who is helping us, he has a club with a few other drivers. Yeah. That's open for anyone. That's West Raceway in Landskrona.
West Raceway. Okay. Fantastic. Right.
Cool.
Thank you very much
Yeah.
for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you
Good
very
luck
much.
with the rest of your race.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Feel free to come back in the night when we're like half
Yeah, we'll wake you up.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you
No
very
worries.
much.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
So just in case you didn't catch that, that's slotcarsforfun.se.
They're working their way up the ranks as well. They were in, in position 12.
Yes.
12? No, they've dropped to 13.
So it's very close in that midfield, Doug. So if you look from 16th all the way up to 12, well, really, to 6th, there's only 12 laps in it.
Yeah. But I did notice something. Who's in first place now?
Oh, we've got the Electric Dreams Terrassa. They're 3 laps ahead of the French team. And what's
Wild Zoo went down to 4th. This always happens. We have like a little mini interview with someone, and then suddenly something changes.
Okay, so Wild Zoo though are in lane 7, so that's one of the 2 worst lanes on a track.
Okay.
Where Electric Dreams Terrassa are on a lane 11, which is in the middle.
In the middle. It's not.
Yeah. We've also got the Italian team NSR. They're on lane 9, which is the best ones.
Ah.
Oh, so on the screen you'll see our first sleeper.
And it's in a weird position.
Yeah, what's that leg up there for?
Yeah.
Maybe somebody should go and tickle him. Oh, I think he can hear us. He's moving.
Yeah.
He's moving.
Can we get the drone up there and hover
Oh yeah,
over
can we
it?
get the drone up there? Oh, the leg's gone down now. He's listening in his ear.
Are we sure he's still alive?
I don't know.
Maybe he's had too much fun.
What, slotcarsforfun.se?
Yeah.
Who ship all around the world?
Is that going to be coming on soon? Or, because that was on that one.
There we go.
Here we are. So this is what we're talking about. Check out that.
Oh, there we got another sleeper now on an airbed. So we are talking matches up with this.
Yeah.
So don't worry about what that says.
Ah, yeah.
Good. So hopefully you enjoyed that interview with the Slot Cars for Fun team. I don't personally know that much about Isra. I know you know a little bit more, but
tiny bit. But the younger guy there is. I think they have like. Well, someone in the chat might put me straight, but they have like 3 or 4 categories.
Yep.
And I think you race in each category.
Okay.
And then where you come in each of those, then you get the world ranking.
Oh, okay.
So if you're only good in say 1 or racing 1,
Yeah.
you're not going to be number 1
Yes.
because you need the points from all the segments.
Yes.
I do believe.
Well, it's the same as the Formula One. Some of the cars are better at certain circuits than others.
Yeah.
So sometimes they'll go to a circuit knowing they're not going to be very good.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, the World Championship is the one that wins the most.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, but it's like racing Formula 1 and the Porsche Cup and F2. So
Yes.
you've got to win all 3
Yep.
to then get the world ranking number 1. If
Yes.
you only race F1,
Yep.
then you're not going to have those
Okay,
points.
so
because you're only
completely
racing
different
in
cars.
one.
Yeah.
I do believe. Maybe not
Yes.
completely different cars, different, yeah.
Nice.
Thing. But yeah, so I think he races that and then he is number 1
Mhm.
out of them all, world champion.
Crazy.
On it, yeah.
Good.
Sounds good. Tim just put a little note up.
But
for
just
a drink.
thinking about, we just see all those guys sleeping on those steps.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be worried about rolling over whilst you're sleeping?
Yeah,
those are
because
big
they're-
steps.
Big steps.
They're very big steps.
And we do move around quite a lot, obviously.
Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't fallen out of our bed in the hotel room actually, because the beds aren't much
By
wider
the way,
than those
it's
steps.
not the same bed.
Like they believe you now. Oh, anyway, so what's happening in the races, Doug?
What is happening in the races? So yeah, the Electric Dreams team still number 1, 3 laps ahead. What about the American team?
Oh,
So I know they've
hold
got,
on, stop the press, Doug.
What?
Get me £10 out, please.
Why?
Zeus Slot are up to 7th place.
Holy moly!
They are motoring, and they're only they've
got a 9.8 for their quickest lap.
Oh
as
wow,
well.
yes. Is that the first one we've seen in the 9-second club?
Yeah, we didn't have any 9s during qualifying.
Wow.
And then we've just got a 9.8 in the race.
What do you think you'd be feeling if you were one of those top 4 or 5 teams? You've still got 30 odd laps on them. Are you going to try and speed up to keep that, or are you just going to let them come to you?
I don't know.
That is crazy. Because remember earlier I said it was 44 laps.
Yeah.
Wild Zoo are now in 6th place. 60, 70, 24 laps behind the leader. They've made up 20 laps on the race leader. Wow.
They're motoring. So if this thing didn't happen to them,
they'd be off in the distance already.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And if you heard what Andrea said, it was something to do with their motor.
Yes.
It just wasn't soldered on well enough, which is a surprise because they're one of the top teams.
Yeah. Okay, so what time is it, Douglas? It is 6:10. We have got 18 minutes of this segment to go.
Yeah. We will probably go for a quick break.
At the end of this segment.
Quick
refreshment break. So hopefully you've enjoyed those interviews you've had so far. We've had some completely different people. We've had shop owners, business owners, brand owners.
Yeah.
We've had just team racers. So a nice little mix of different people there. Seeing the race from different perspectives.
We're going to get one of the female racers on shortly.
Some point.
To come and have a few words.
Yes.
So if you've got any questions for her, we might sort of ask her how she got into slot car racing.
Yes.
Which would be good.
So if you haven't subscribed already, I know we never do this enough on our own channel. You need to make sure you subscribe to the NSR Slot Cars World Champion YouTube channel and press that bell button. I do believe they're going to be being a bit more active on YouTube as we go forward, even after this event.
Yep, definitely.
So get yourself subscribed. I know we have gone up by about 70 subscribers, which doesn't sound a lot, but when you've only got 2,000 in the first place,
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
As I subscribe to sort of many of the other ones as well.
Yeah,
so Electric Dreams have got a good channel with Marco's Track Call. That's always interesting. And he's actually interviewed recently a lot of the other shop owners and really important people in the stock car industry.
Absolutely.
And some YouTubers as well.
Yep. Including Todd Ulrey from Spinning Pinion. That's another good channel to get yourself subscribed to.
Definitely. Especially if you're trying to learn the technical things.
Yes.
Even if you are technically minded already and think you know it all, you'll still learn something. And they explain it in a way for people like me and you are not very technical minded with stock cars.
Rude.
And even we are, they explain it really nicely.
Yes.
And their channel come about because being at the races, they used to get asked a lot of questions about technical stuff. So they thought they'd bring out the Spinning Pinion channel just to help everyone on their journey to be preparing better race cars.
So here's a question for you, Doug.
Yeah.
If you were Todd Ulrey and Ian Douglas, would you give away all your secrets on this podcast?
Yeah.
You would?
Probably, most of them.
Most of them, so that's not all of them.
Yeah. No, I think you would. And a lot of it comes in the skill of just your own racing.
Yep.
It's not just the
developing
car.
it to your own style of racing.
Yeah, and that's what they say. They say they prepare cars for people to the same standard as their own.
Yep.
The person gets the car and they're coming almost last.
Yeah.
Because the car doesn't suit their style of driving.
Absolutely.
It's not forgiving in the corners.
Yep.
So then you've got to have a really tight driving style.
Yes.
If you're a bit loose with your drive and a bit tally-ho, you need a car that's a little bit more forgiving.
Yep.
So yeah, I think they would be giving away their secrets and helping everyone out.
Yep. Oh, there's Michael Nemus talking about another YouTuber. Michael Nemus, get yourself onto his socials. A little bit of a social segment here.
Yeah.
Good, so we've got 14 minutes of this segment to go. So we've got to 800 laps, Doug. The leading team has just clicked over 800 laps. 9.8 we've got from Zooslot. 9.8. We didn't even see a 9.8 in practice. We saw 9.9.
Yeah.
We never saw a 9.8.
Did someone say there was a 9.2 in the dark?
Really?
Yeah. Like when it was.
So in the dark though, it was the cars had been handed in, so it could have been a spare car.
It would be a spare car.
I mean,
but there was a 9.2.
Yeah. Hopefully they might have put something on there that was a bit tricky.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay, so we've got the leading car on 804 laps now. The car at the back of the race is on 662.
I wonder what happened with those guys actually.
Well, yeah, so
Barnhoppen too, because they were actually they must have had some. Is he number 2?
Barnhoppen.
There you go.
Oh, is that them there? On lane 32. Yeah, that's these guys.
Oh yeah, that is him. He is in 1, 2. There, that one. There. He's in that one.
Okay. Okay, so the people in 32nd place are just in front of us. I'm trying to get their attention, see if we can find out what went wrong. Tim, can you see if this guy speaks English?
No.
No issues. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
No issues.
There's 2 more up there. See them with the flag on? Just ask them if they had an issue and what it was. Cheers. So we just sent Tim off to find out what happened to Race Barn and Shopham 2 to see why they're at the back of the grid there.
Yeah, so they weren't up there at all, but
no,
they have
weren't
dropped
last.
down. Yeah, so they must have had some.
They are on lane 32 though, which is the worst lane of track 4. But I don't think they would have lost that much time. We'll find out. It might just be the lanes. A couple of bad lanes in a row.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go through the American team, shall we? Who is the number 1 American team right now?
Is it still Electric Dreams?
It is Electric Dreams in 12th.
That's not too bad at all.
And then we've got, I can see...
LEB's 21st and Spirit of America is 22nd. And there is only 2 laps behind.
Yes.
2.5 laps.
There we go. So Spirit of America in this session alone has done 2 more laps than LEB though. So there is a possibility that they could catch up and overtake in the next 10 minutes, 11 minutes. Oh, here comes Tim with the information.
The information that we need.
Do you want to come round to the talk on the... No, not really. Okay.
They had a problem with their lighting system.
Yep.
So the lights have kept flashing.
Okay.
And it was slowing the car down slightly.
Okay.
So they've cut the wires and taken the lighting system out.
Yep.
And later on, before it gets dark, they're going to refit the new lighting system.
Okay, so just in case the camera, the microphone didn't pick that up, so Tim's gone and found out they were having an issue with their lighting system.
Yep.
It kept blinking.
Which is what Andrea was
saying about. Which was causing the car to be a little bit slower. So what they decided to do was take the car off the track, cut the electric lights out, and then they'll refit them later at 10 o'clock for the dark session.
Dark section. Do you reckon that would have cost them more time? Take it off, cutting the wires out, and now we're having to take it off and then refit the lights.
The refitting is going to be the one that takes the time. I think taking the lights out was probably 5 or 6 laps.
But do they have to refit them on race time?
Yeah.
On race time? So
yes, but they do get 5 laps back, but that won't cover it all, will it?
No. It must have, because obviously they've been working strategy, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
They must have been looking at their lap times and gone, yeah, this is affecting us enough to take the decision.
Slightly mad. Ian and Dougie, very entertaining as usual. And Silent Tim. He's so silent, he didn't even want to come on the camera.
Yeah. Or the microphone.
Yeah. Alright, so we have got, 9 minutes left on this segment.
So Zoo Slot are up to 6th place now. They've got a bit of a task now to get 5th. They are 9 laps.
Yeah. Oh, so I wonder if it's going to get tricky, because then their teammates, Wild Zoo, then would be next. So once they've caught up with SS Cobra, then they're up trying to catch their buddies, Wild Zoo.
Yes.
So the Electric Dream Terrassa teams are 5 laps ahead of 2nd place now.
They're in lane 11, so that's the 3rd best lane on that track over there. He does. I can see him up there with his headset on. He's zoned in. It's really interesting just watching their movement, just watching their head. Like you can see exactly where their car is on the track from their head movements.
We're going to keep an eye out who's got the most sort of extravagant controller movements.
Yes. There you go. If you look at do you remember the guy with the cool shirts that we talked about over there?
Yeah.
See, he's hunched over, isn't he?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah. It's a bit like a what do you call it? Velociraptor.
A Velociraptor. I was wondering where you were going with it. I was like, what are you going to compare this with? A Velociraptor.
That's it.
So we got the young guy that qualified for the British team.
Oh yeah, Sam Digby.
Yeah, Sam
in
Digby
lane 17. How are they getting on now? So Demon Slot Racing,
14th,
top half. They must be very happy with that at the moment.
Yeah.
798 laps.
Hopefully he's managing to work his way up a little bit.
He's done a 10.449, just about to get onto his 800th lap of the race. Fastest lap at the moment is still Zoo Slot 9856. I'm going to make a note of that.
9846.
9.846 Zoo.
And they've just done another 9.9 as their last lap as well. They're consistently in the 9s.
Yes.
Wow.
So the team in front of them, though, they haven't got it easy. The team in front of them is still doing 10.2s, 10.3. So they're really having to do these special laps to close the gap up on 5th place.
It's not going to take long, is it? A tenth each time, 2 tenths.
So 2 tenths. You're talking 10, 20, 30, lots of laps. It's a 10-second lap. So you're going to need
2 tenths of these 5 per lap in 10 laps. 50 laps.
50 odd laps. Yeah, okay. So a third of a session, it could happen.
Yeah.
Oh, have you got that tenner, by the way?
Pardon?
You got that tenner?
I owe you. But it was the other one,
okay, cool. Well, the other tenner you owe me.
Yeah. I will swap you for sweets.
Sweets is good. So we are on camera. We've got some Frutella jellies.
Frutella jelly. Look at that.
Oh, they've taken off camera now.
This is the most interesting bit of the stream.
Oh, there we go. Here we go. So we've got the Frutella Bites Frizz. I love these.
What should we go for first?
When I order from Slot Car Union in France, really good shop.
Yeah.
They ship worldwide.
Nice.
I get these free in my packages. Only a little packet. I love them.
Right, I love them, man.
Oh, what? We've got some Frutella crusties and bears.
Frutella crusty bears. Everyone loves and there's beavers on there.
Oh, well, you're having a Frutella pinky.
I love a Frutella pinky.
Yeah,
right,
so
we'll
that's
have those after our break.
Yeah, after our break. Okay, so let's have a look. So Racer Barn Hoppen 2, they're on 700 laps now. Their lap times are very similar to the car in front of them, so they've got 3 laps to catch up on.
Okay. Just going to get told off for putting the sweets on the camera now.
No, he's come to steal them.
We give you an IBAN for the Frutella.
He's come to steal them. He's bribing us. Sponsorship, yeah. Yeah, we got them for free. Oh yeah, we're still waiting for our wine as well.
Oh yeah, from Australia.
Yeah.
Is it not here yet?
Someone did bring over.
Oh.
Someone did bring over a couple of Peronis as well for us. Oh, there we are.
Okay, so at the front on 854 laps, they've now got themselves a 6-lap lead over NSR. We got the French team. Oh, the French team look like they are on the same lap as NSR.
That's good. NSR up into second now.
Yep.
So it's flicking around because you've got some good lanes and some bad lanes.
Yep.
The top 4, soon to be 5, are all flicking.
I guess
there's no pure winner.
Once we're 16 sessions in, everybody's probably done a pretty equal amount of good and bad lanes by then.
Yes, yeah, they would have.
So that will be a good time to get a real true image of what it's looking like.
So basically saying we turn off until we're on round 16.
See you later, boys. Nice to meet. Thanks, Mag fans. Bye. He's such a lazy so-and-so, isn't he? Yeah, so let's have a look. Let's see how close they are on the they are on the same. Oh no, they're on different circuits. So NSR crossed the line. The French team in second place cross the line now. So 3-4 seconds.
Yeah.
Let's do that once again. We'll count with it. So now 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 4 seconds.
They're pulling away.
Let's do one more. Let's see if they are actually putting away. They are doing. Well, they're 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and yeah. So NSR are putting away in second place.
NSR are in the favourable lane. Look, they're in lane 9, which is the better lane of the second track.
Yeah. And their fastest lap is 0.4 of a second quicker as well.
And the French team's lane 5, which is one of the least fit.
Starting getting towards the end of
the good lanes. So, yeah, the NSR team here using that opportunity to pull out a bit more of a lead on them.
So what I'm seeing here is Wild Zoo are up into 4th place, Doug.
4th place?
I think that tenner should be 20 quid.
Yeah. Zoo slot. Zoo's 6th place.
Oh yeah, they Wild Zoo. I was thinking of Wild Zoo, wasn't I?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I was getting optimistic then.
Now I want my tenner back.
You can have your extra tenner back, but you still owe me a tenner.
Okay.
Okay, so
Fox and Wiles have put where's the Chewits?
We left them in England.
We did bring some.
We did
had them all on the plane on the way up there.
We literally did.
We had them on the plane, so there was none left.
Do you know when you take off and your ears go funny? We were eating Chewits to save it.
Yeah,
so
save our ears.
They're basically medicine.
Basically medicine.
Basically medicine. So.
That's official, guys. Chewits are medicine.
Okay, so both slots are in 7th place. We've got the German team Bantamba in 8th place. In 9th place, we've got Slot Car Passion. 10th place, we've got Course Slot Pagoda.
And Spirit of America is still trying to catch up with LEB Hobbies.
Oh yes, so there's 5 laps in it now.
Because there is a little mini championship going with the American teams. We've got 3 American teams here. Electric Dreams, LEB Hobbies and Spirit of America. At the moment, Electric Dreams are in 12th, 21st is LEB, 22nd is Spirit of America. So the sub-championship, Electric Dreams are winning.
Yes.
LEB's going to beat them. There we are. We had someone from LEB Hobbies there near us.
Paparazzi.
Paparazzi.
Okay, Tim's talking to Marco. He's probably going to find out some information. At the end of this one, yeah?
After this one, after this session.
Yeah, 1 minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going to take a quick break when this session ends in a minute. We'll give it a quick roundup before we leave, and then we'll be gone for about 5 to 10 minutes.
I'm going for a jog around the building.
You're going for a jog, yeah?
Yeah.
So I see we've got 95 people watching, so thank you very much for those, everybody that's joined us so far.
Ian's going to give you all a tenner.
I'm not. If you have only just joined us and you've stumbled upon this stream, we are at the NSR WRE 2025. 24-hour
World Race Endurance 2025.
Absolutely. So it's a 24.
Going more all in.
More information the better.
Yeah.
So 24 hours of racing, 32 teams
in Italy.
In Italy.
What could be much better? What could be much better?
64 teams racing, 8 tracks
in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have a winner, Andrea, will we?
Yeah, we'll do. Yeah. Well, we're going to Australia, hopefully.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah.
So we are coming up towards the end. Is it the 5th segment?
5th? 3rd.
3rd? 5th? There we go. That's the end of the segment. So just the top 3 before we leave. It's the Packer team from France in 3rd, NSR from Italy in 2nd, and Electric Dreams Terrassa in 3rd. And I think we've gone to our roving reporter already.
Yeah.
You probably didn't hear any of that.
There we are.
Vento subito, però adesso...
Cosa ne pensi dei tuoi avversari? Come la stai vivendo questa gara da quel punto?
You forgot about the midfield?
Continuiamo così, però anche gli altri vedo che vanno forte, quindi vediamo un po', dai.
Vedendo la schedule, quindi sei sesto, andate comunque, il vostro team va per il primo posto, qualche aspettativa?
Beh, puntiamo al primo sempre, certo. Adesso piano piano stiamo recuperando, quindi puntiamo sempre davanti. Ecco.
Va bene, grazie. Buona fortuna. Siamo qui con
Con Stefano Foresta da Catania.
Team.
SS Cobra Catania Slot.
Siamo qui ora con, diciamo, nel loro box e vediamo un po' cosa c'è appunto qui. Cosa possiamo dire a proposito delle macchine?
E allora, ovviamente ci portiamo tutto l'occorrente per cercare di sopperire a problemi, guasti, rotture, e quindi abbiamo un box abbastanza nutrito, prima di macchine, ovviamente andiamo a fare una selezione durante le prove libere, e poi abbiamo tanti ricambi, tante cose, i nostri mitici pulsanti, le macchine, vedi qua, tutte pronte già con impianto e tutto. Vedi qua tutti gli utensili, gli oli, tutto ciò che può giovare per queste minicar.
Come vi siete organizzati per arrivare fin qui?
Ovviamente abbiamo preso un furgone più altre 2 macchine, perché siamo 2 equipaggi che veniamo da Catania, quindi siamo 12 persone.
Team molto numeroso quindi.
Sì, abbiamo fatto 2 squadre perché a Catania lo slot è molto nutrito, molto ben messo.
Quindi a Catania c'è comunque una passione per questo tipo di corsa.
Certo, c'è una passione molto antica che risale agli anni 70, i club sono più di uno, sono 2, ora addirittura è nato anche un terzo club a Catania, e quindi siamo tanti e ci divertiamo.
Andiamo un po' più nello specifico di questa gara, come sta andando, quali sono i tempi dei vostri piloti?
La gara sta andando benino, in quanto la nostra squadra ha preso un motore un pochettino lentuccio, però ci difendiamo nell'assetto e nella zona di strada. In questo momento siamo quinti e quindi abbiamo tutti una certa età, quindi ci difendiamo abbastanza bene, visto che molti ragazzi hanno dei riflessi sicuramente più veloci e più pronti dei nostri. Poi c'è anche una seconda squadra che è capitanata da Adolfo Santini, che va benissimo anche quella, si difende nella sua scorrevolezza. Poi dipende anche da come va la gara, nel senso dipende da dove parti, da quale corsia, perché ogni corsia e ogni pista ha la sua storia. Ci sono ovviamente delle piste che sono magari un po' meno soggette alla polvere e al calore, allora sono un po' più veloci, delle piste che invece sono un po' più esposte a intemperie e alla polvere e sono leggermente più lente. Però diciamo che tutto sommato siamo partiti in una pista un po' lentucce, quindi essere quinti ci troviamo ben messi e ci stiamo difendendo abbastanza bene e speriamo di fare meglio.
Grazie mille.
Grazie a voi. Non abbiamo visto niente allora. Okay.
Grazie.
Douglas.
Yep.
You can keep typing, I suppose.
HFS wants to know, he's never watched it before. Pete from Show Me Stock Cars.
Okay. Wants to know basic information.
Okay. Have we got some sound?
Don't think so yet.
I think we do.
Are you ready? Audio's
Okay.
on.
And
welcome back to the NSR
WRE
2025
here in Naples, Italy. We're well underway now. I think we're in the sixth stint.
Yeah.
Sixth stint already, is it?
Yeah, we started at 3 something, didn't we? And it's like nearly 7.
Wow. So, what's been happening since we've been gone?
Okay, so let's go backwards for the top 8, shall we?
Yes, let's do it.
You
So Bantamba Racing is in 8th place with 956 laps.
We've got both slots from Italy on 958 laps in 7th.
Yeah, Zoo slot with 967, so still in 6th place.
Yeah, Paco from France on 968 in 5th.
And they're dropping down the field a little bit. They were up in 1st and 2nd, so dropping down a little bit. But anyway, 4th, we've got SS Cobra with 972.
In 3rd place, we've got Wild Zoo on 973.
Yeah, NSR, home team here with 985.
But Electric Dreams Terrassa, 988 laps.
Which is
their
place. Electric Dreams' 2nd team.
Yes.
So they're doing well.
Oh, Doug, you need to press a button on that screen so it doesn't go off. Do the volume or something. Is there an OK button, is there? No. One of our screens is about to go off. There we go.
There we are. Okay, so we are back racing.
Welcome to anybody that's just joined the stream. We're just going to give you some basic outline of the event. I know some of you have heard this already, but some of you are new. So
we've got Show Me Stock Cars, Pete. So he's never watched anything like this before. What's the deal with the multiple tracks? Are they all the same? Are they feeding into the same leaderboard? So yes, we have 4 tracks. 2 are mirrored.
Yep.
So essentially all the same, but 2 of the tracks are mirrored. So we have 32 lanes.
Yes.
So normally when we do racing like this, they're colour-coded lanes. You have a red, blue, green, whatever. But no, we're just numbered lanes, 1 to 8 through to 32.
Yes. So basically, there's 32 teams and 32 lanes. So every team is going to do a 40-minute stint on every lane.
Yep.
And like you asked with the timing system, it is all connected. So all of the times on the screen are from all 32 lanes, all on the same screen at the same time. Heck of a timing system.
Heck of a timing system. Heck of a feat, just setting it all up.
I would not like to be the race director right now.
If you wander over to race control and you look in the middle, the amount of wires, the amount of DS boxes there are, there's at least 7 or 8 laptops open, desktop computers, printers. It's crazy the amount of setup, and that's not even the comms team.
Yes,
we've got cameras dotted all around the place here.
Yeah. So with the timing system, if for example, if we get a rider and 2 cars go under the timing beam, they can adjust it. So occasionally you might see a 1 second or a 3 second lap. That will be adjusted throughout the stint or at the end of the stint. We're just coming up on 1,000 lap, Doug. There we go, 1,000 laps from Electric Dreams Terrassa, the first team to reach 1,000 laps.
That is crazy, isn't it?
So we're talking 10 seconds a lap, so that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. I hope that answers any of your questions, Pete, from Slightly Mad Stock Cars.
Yeah, so they had a choice. There's quite tight technical regulations to keep the racing close. So they could use any NSR classic car.
Yep.
But all of the teams have used 3 different variations. What are they, Doug?
And so we've got the Lola.
Yep.
The Porsche.
Yep. 2 Porsches, the 908 and the 917.
Yes. And there's quite a few other different ones.
Yes.
So we've got the Ford GT, there's a couple of variants of that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, most of the teams have gone for the Lola or one of the Porsches.
18 of the teams were Lolas to start with.
Yeah.
So also, every team has a spare car, but you weren't allowed your spare car to be the same as your race car. We did just find out that Racer Barnhoppen 2 had a problem with their car.
And they switched
They switched it to their spare car, so they were in a Porsche, and now they've gone to a Lola.
So we've just been noted. Track 3, if you look at the drivers, the sun is beaming down into their eyes.
Yes.
On the track.
That's also going to change the track temperature.
in certain areas.
In certain areas, yeah.
We get that at the Electric Dreams track, where the sun comes through the roller shutter door. It heats up a bit of the track, and the track behaves differently in that area.
Absolutely, but it also tells us that the sun is on its way down, and it won't be too long before it starts getting a little bit dark in here.
Yeah.
And we're relying on the lights before they get turned off at 10 o'clock.
Told you stop racing, it looks metal.
It is a crazy event.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would be intimidated to race in this.
Well, we were just watching the racing. We didn't just go off and sit outside.
No.
We thought I would wander around and watch some of the racing and watch some of Zeus Slot. They've come from last and they're all the way up now in 6th. Just see what they're doing. And we were watching them, and even we couldn't even watch them consistently without your eyes going funny.
Yep.
And he's racing. Oh, it's just crazy.
It is crazy. And I was watching him, and on a certain corner, his grip was changing on the controller. And I am wondering, we've got a rider on track 4. It's been sorted.
Nice.
Double rider. Okay, so as you might notice on the timing screen when it comes up, on the 4th track, we had a rider go through the timing beam, but that will be sorted out. That's why we've got 2 race directors for such a big event. As well as all their crew and their runners. And
so each car has every time it changes lane, it has a sticker. If you're new and you don't know, sorry if you already know this, but you get a sticker put onto your car which corresponds to the lane that you're on.
Yes.
So when you have a D slot or anything like that, the marshal knows what lane to put it on.
Yeah. So every corner is it's written on what lane is what number on every single corner.
But what can get confusing, you have your team number on your car as well.
Yes.
As well as the sticker number.
Yep.
So then you look at the track, and if that number's similar all the lanes, because you might have lane 24, 25, 26.
Yes.
Your sticker says 24 and your car number's 25. So the marshal picks it up quickly.
I didn't notice that. So I was going to say to you, when you were spraying your car, would you just deliberately not put a number on it? But I took a picture of my favourite 3 cars from Concourse.
Okay.
And they do have the team number on them, which is interesting.
Yeah, so they have numbers. So like I said, you're 72 there.
Yeah.
You might be on lane 22.
Well, yeah.
And the sticker on the front says 22.
Yeah. So this we'll get Tim to put these pictures on our social actually.
Yeah.
On the side of the car, they've got the team number.
Yeah.
But on the top of the car, it's got their lane number already in Concourse because they already knew what lane they were going to be starting in.
Yeah.
So as you can see from these pictures, which Tim will put up, there are 2 different numbers.
Yeah.
And that also answers a question. I was going to find out.
Yeah.
The team numbers start from 41. But that's obviously so that the team number is different to the lane number.
So then it's not.
Yeah. There you go. So every day's a school day.
We were in the
we were in the unit going, why have they started the team numbers at 41?
Yeah, that's a bit weird.
Yeah,
but that explains it because
we literally just worked that out.
Yeah, so it's to get rid of the to make it a little bit easier.
Yeah, let me send.
We just made ourselves look stupid now.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm going to send these 3 pictures to Tim.
So guys, in the chat, if you've got any questions or anything like that, just throw them out there.
Yes.
In the chat, we'll do our best to answer them.
Because even we don't know everything.
Yeah. Actually, we don't know much, to be honest.
On social. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Tim's about to put on our socials my 3 favourite cars from Concourse.
Yeah.
You might agree, you might not, but you'll see the different numbers.
Did you see the Coca-Cola one?
I did.
Yeah.
I was tempted on that, but there was 3 others I liked more.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Well, it just had Coca-Cola. It was quite white with that.
It was cool.
So from the Spirit of America team, we have got Corey Jet up on the dock at the moment.
So let's see how he's doing then. So they were just behind LEB Hobbies. They've actually dropped a couple of paces further down. They're in 23rd place on 950 laps.
Yep.
Where LEB Hobbies are on 20th with 960 laps.
Okay, and Electric Dreams in 11th with 991.
There we go. We've now got 9 teams on 1,000 laps. The leader is Electric Dreams D Terrace on 1,032 laps. Okay, so for those that have just joined us, we are at the NSR
WRE
2025, the 24-hour slot car race in Naples, Italy. 32 lanes, 32 teams, 13 different nationalities. A lot of the teams are Italian, as you'd expect. But we do have teams from as far away as America.
We've got 1 racer from Australia.
Yep, racing for the Norwegian team.
Yeah.
We've got slot cars for fun from Sweden. That's slotcarsforfun.se.
.se.
They do ship worldwide. Check them out.
I thought you said something else then.
Oh, really? Oh, dear. So we've got a team from Germany. We've got a team from France, Czech Republic, Switzerland, Catalonia, Sweden, Denmark.
Great Britain.
How are the British doing? Let's have a look. Where are they? Demon Star. They're in 12th place.
Oh, they're holding then?
Yeah,
they managed to hold it. They were up into 4th place after the first
3 or 4 sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they said they're just here for fun, but top half they'd be more than happy with top half.
Okay, Zoo-Slot is still in 6th position at the moment.
Yeah, we've got NSR aren't letting Electric Dreams Terrassa get away. Fastest laps on that table at the moment are 10.4 from NSR. Wild Zoo have done a 10.077. And SS Cobra are on... Oh, no, that's 11.023.
I think we might have a little mislap from Electric Dreams Terrassa.
Probably a rider. Let's explain what a rider is to people that don't know.
Okay. So, yeah, a rider is when a car de-slots and then jumps into someone else's lane. This can be quite dangerous for the car because it might jump in whilst the original car is on a straightaway. And you're hooning it down the straightaway. The other one jumps into the corner and it flies off.
So interestingly, how many people who are watching have never heard it be called a straightaway before?
I'm used to it because we normally do this sort of thing in America. So
that was the first time I heard you say it, and I've never really questioned it until recently. And then I was watching, I think it was one of the VTs on Formula One, and I think there might be an American or a Canadian racer said straight away. I'm like, oh, it's not just Doug being weird.
Yeah.
So then I Googled it, and I was like, it's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because I heard when we're walking around the races in LA.
Yeah.
I hear them all saying down the straightaway, punch it on the straightaway.
Yeah. Why is it a straightaway though? It's a straight. Why do you have to put a way on the end?
Because you run away down a straight.
Oh, okay. Well, that's it. It's answered. Done.
That's it.
But you know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
Oh, what's happened there?
I don't know.
Oh, just adverts.
Adverts. Oh, yeah. All right. Anyone else in the stream? I've not looked for a little while. Told you still here. Electric Dreams. I guess that's Marco, maybe.
Got some Ryan,
Marco is at the track. Oh, it's Carlos. So Carlos is on the Electric Dreams account.
There we
he's
go.
in the store. He's opened up the store.
So if you need anything in El Segundo, Los Angeles, get
anywhere
yourself down to
area.
Electric Dreams. They're still open.
And they've got a few. Still, they've only just opened.
Are they only just opened?
Only just opened, and they've got a few tracks down there. So
yes.
You can try your hand at slot car racing. They've got a wood track and a polycar track. Two wood tracks.
6 lane and an 8 lane.
Yeah, if you want 124.
Yeah.
So feel free to go try some cars out. They've got some loaner cars there you can use.
Yes.
Try the cars out, have a race, and if anything they don't know about stock cars, it's not worth knowing.
Absolutely.
And they've got all the stock there of anything. So get yourself down there for some tips and advice.
60,000 slot cars in stock?
It's about 60,000, probably more now. They've upgraded their store.
Yeah, definitely.
So get down there, speak to Carlos or Mark or one of the other guys. Not Marco though.
No, knows nothing.
Yeah, he knows nothing.
Who's that, Ryan?
Ryan's here, Shake and Bake. So he teamed up with Carlos on I think it was a Halloween special one or one of those ones.
Yep.
They did the, that race.
Eddie's still around.
So SRS, who is driving in this moment in Bantaba Racing?
Let's have a look. Bantaba Racing are on... Bantaba. They're 7th place, lane 12.
Lane 12.
He's got a hat on. Can't quite work out who it is. Tim, can you find out who's racing in lane 12, please?
They're all wearing the same shirts, so just find one of their teammates.
We're just finding out for you.
Yeah.
Tim's on a mission.
We'll find that out. So Electric Dreams, let's go. Ed Shora, hey Ryan, Shake and Bake baby. Morning Eddie. Just making my sarnies for tomorrow, Doug and Ian.
Do you know who that is that's racing now? Yes. That's okay.
So, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, so we've got Max's covering our Williams for tomorrow. So we've got sort of get ready to do race days at Williams F1.
Yeah, so if you're a massive Formula 1 fan and you're in England, did you know you can go to Williams Formula 1 on most of the Grand Prix weekends and they'll look after you like a king. They'll give you amazing food, amazing drinks, you can play on Oscar Electrics, you can play on the simulators, You can have tours of their private collection.
They have live link up. They had live link up with Jamie Chadwick last time.
Yes.
Quite often James Vowles and all that lot. It's a really good day out. But anyway, we've got Max covering that for us
whilst we're here, because it is the Spanish Grand Prix this weekend.
Yes, that should be good. So cheers, Max, for that. Thank you.
And if you don't want to know who's on pole, close your ears for 5 seconds. Piastri.
Was it Piastri?
It was.
Oh, don't open your ears. Okay.
And you can open your ears again.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
So well done, Stroll. He's on pole position.
Yes. Everyone knows you're lying.
Yeah. Oida. Nico, Oida boys in the house. And yeah, slightly mad. Fox and Walls is still here. They have not been to sleep yet, apparently. They
okay. What time is it in there?
They're giving us moral support. They're staying up for the 24 hours.
Wow. I mean, thanks for that, but I don't think we're going to make it. Here comes Tim with the information.
So we are running through till 10 p.m. Then at 10 p.m. we're turning the lights off in this venue.
Yes.
So we're going to be going pitch black. They've had a couple of issues with the lighting kits.
Yep.
So they have now got the option to run with no lights at all.
Yep.
And they won't get a penalty for that. Before, they had to have at least one front, one rear light.
And if they decide to change their lighting kit, they will be given 5 laps to give them a bit of extra time to do it.
Yes, so which will be good.
Yes.
So if you are up around 10 p.m, do check it out because it's absolutely amazing. The lights go out and the atmosphere changes.
So our racer on the German team right now.
One of the Maxes, there's 2 Maxes.
Yep.
There's one of the Maxes at Tampa Racing.
Oh, it's Baby Boy.
Oh, Baby Boy.
So we got 2 Maxes on the team, Max Hollenberger and Max Huber.
Okay,
and it's the one known as Baby Boy, apparently.
Yeah, one known as Baby Boy. Nice.
There we go. Okay.
What time is the NSR finishing tomorrow, Max Freeman?
About 3:30 our time, because we started
it was meant to
half
be
an hour
3,
late.
but I'm not sure. We'll find out exactly. But yeah, it's probably 3:30 p.m. Italian time.
So looking at the results, we've got Zeus Slot are in 6th place, but they are now only 2 laps behind the French Packer team, who is on the same lap as SS Cobra. So within a few laps, Zeus Slot could be in 4th place, Doug.
Okay.
At the front of the field, we've got Electric Dreams Terrassa. They're still holding off NSR. They are pretty much
2.5, 3 laps.
Yeah. They're both putting in 10.5s, 10.7s on a regular basis.
We've only got 3 more minutes.
Of
3,
this segment.
3.5, yeah.
Yeah. 10.6 from the leading team.
Zeus Slot are catching up with the French team, only 1 lap behind now.
Yes.
It was like 15, wasn't it? Or whatever it was.
They might get the overtake done before the end of this session, they might not. We will see.
Yeah.
So let's have a look at the back of the field. We mustn't forget these guys. So Race and Barn Shoppen, 2 on 904 laps. Jamaica Bob on 908. Scandinavian Racing on 931. Off-track Roma on 932. Race Barn Shopper 1 on 933. We've got Gargano Slot Cars on 956. Slot Car Techno on 957. And Imola Slot Racing on 982. That's the 8 teams at the back of the field.
So Racer Barnes Hoppen Team 1, when we had a break, we had a quick chat with him.
Yes.
They swapped their car over, didn't they?
Yes, they're allowed to change their car at the end, before the end of the 4th stint.
And they did change it because they had an issue with the lighting kit that was making the car run slower.
Yes.
So they were racing the Porsche 908? Yeah, they were racing the
Racer Barn Shop and 1 were racing the Lola.
So now they've
they're
changed,
both Lola. So
they've changed to the Porsche now.
Okay, so we've got 2 minutes and 10 seconds of this session left. Zeus Slots are about a lap and a half behind the French team. So I'm not sure they're going to get it done on this session, but we'll keep you updated of that as it comes through live.
Who's driving for Electric Dreams now? Michael Nemus is back on again.
Yes.
So this is his second stint, I do believe.
Yep. He is 1 lap behind the team in front of him, Slot Car Passion.
Yeah. And he's got the sun in his eyes. I don't know if the camera shows that up.
Actually, yeah, quite a lot of that team have got sunglasses on.
Yeah. Tim, can you go over there and see what it's like, quick? Just stand by the dock. They'll be jumping off in a minute. You'll be able to have a quick look. Yeah. So yeah, no, it looks like the sun is blaring in through the windows in their face. And as you know, when you're driving a real car, even for a little while, you start getting a bit of a headache, your eyes start squinting.
Yep.
If you're a little bit tired anyway, you can start falling asleep.
Oh, what was that?
Yeah, I'm just listening to me. And like we said before, if you have an off, a D slot, that's over half a lap.
Yes.
Depending on the marshal.
Yep. I mean, it's just going to affect your average time as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, yeah, could you drive a car with your sun in your eyes without putting the sun visor down for half an hour like they have?
It'd be hard.
Wouldn't it? Tim's on his way back. It's hard to see the track.
Okay.
Wow.
So I wonder how many of the teams knew this might be a problem and brought sunnies with them.
Well, last year their teammates were holding flags up for them.
Oh, I remember that from the videos.
Clips,
yes.
And the sun was coming in, so they got their teammate to stand up the top where the windows are, and they were holding flags up to block the sun.
That's a good idea.
So from their teammate, and I'm surprised no one has actually done that yet.
They might do on the next segment. Maybe nobody's thought about it.
Yeah.
So keep an eye on our socials on Think Scale Electric and Magnetic Racing. Tim is updating our stories. He's adding pictures and videos and information as the day goes on into the evening.
Saying that about socials, I think Carlos said he's going to do a video of the Jumbotron of their big track. So do subscribe and like to the Electric Dreams.
Yes, Slot Car Store, at Slot Car Store, isn't
Slot
it?
Car Store. And they do loads of different videos and stuff. And yeah, they do cool videos of their Jumbotron and tracks. So yeah, check that out. Especially if you're in the area, head down.
Yes. So let's round up the top 8 as we've come to the end of this session. Doug, let's do 8.
Okay, so Bow Slots is in 8th position. They've hit 1,069 laps.
So Bantamba Racing from Germany on 1,071.
Zoo Slot still 6th position with 1,079.
We've got Paca from France on 1,081.
Okay. Then we got SS Cobra 1081 again.
We've got Wild Zoo on 1092 in 3rd place from Italy.
NSR home team nearly on the 110, so they got 1099.
And then we've got Electric Dream Terrassa on 1101 laps.
And the quickest lap in that whole stint on all lanes was?
We're looking at possibly 3rd place.
3rd place with a 10.077.
Yes.
Which was Wild Zoo. So the fastest lap in that on all the tracks, all the lanes on that segment was Wild Zoo.
That's interesting because the fastest lap we've seen all afternoon so far is a 9.846 from Zoo Slot.
Okay.
Not surprising though, as they're catching up so much.
Yeah. So after this next segment, I reckon Zoo Slot will be up. Well, if you look, 4th and 5th are on the same lap.
Yes.
1,081.
Yep.
I got a little nod from Andreas saying he was going to pop over in a few minutes.
Yep.
To come and have a chat. So again, if you've got any other questions for
Andrea, get them in now. Just for those that are new, so we're on a lane swap. They've got 5 minutes. They're not allowed to work on the car. They've got 5 minutes to change driver. The marshals have got a minute to get themselves in position. The race director cares more about having the marshals in place than the racers. That's your loss if you're not ready to race. As with all racing, you wouldn't be able to race without marshals, would you, Doug?
No.
The volunteers of the sport that keep it running. Let's go through the American teams as well. We know they're vying to beat each other. So in 3rd place, we've got Spirit of America in 22nd on 1,017 laps. We've got LEB Hobbies in 19th place on 1,030. And then we've got the Electric Dreams team on 11th place.
1,061 laps.
Looking at the lap times on the last stint though, the fastest lap from Electric Dreams was 10.62, whereas LEB Hobbies was 10.65, and Spirit of America were only 10.791.
So how are the equivalent lanes with the amount of laps? So do you like lane 1 on the first track and then equivalent of lane 1 on the second track?
Yep.
Is there much difference?
From 1 to 2?
No, like say lane 1, the outside lane on track 1.
Yep.
Outside lane on track
2. It's the opposite way round.
Or the 3. Then.
Yes.
Oh, not 3, the same one.
Yeah. They'll be the same, won't they? Exactly
No,
the same.
but how many laps?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
So the difference.
So the person that was in lane 1 last time did 213 laps. The person that was in lane 17 last time did 197. So quite a lot less.
Wow.
Although their fastest lap time was only 1/10 different.
Yeah.
So. So if you're watching the screen right now, on the left-hand side of the track you can see nearest to us, you got 2 of the Spirit of America team. Corey Jett is about to be Marshall because he's just been racing. On the inside of the corner there, in front of Corey Jett, is a guy from Demon Slot Racing from the UK.